Then select.
Well, our 15 euros is DC.
Okay, guys, it's almost game time approaching. Welcome everyone to Syndicate Fall Championship. I have with me Mastoon aka AFK Madness, who's AFK again. Is he AFK?
No,
Are
no,
you
I'm not
AFK?
it.
No,
I'm
you're
not
not
it.
AFK. And we have Nemo Bhai, who's singing, I think.
Hello.
Okay,
Although
I
there
guess
are
everyone is
currently only
here.
27 viewers watching, we need more people. Bring your friends, bring your family, bring your sisters if they're single.
Best.
Please ignore Nemo Bhai. Please ignore Nemo Bhai. He's just bored. Anyways, so the first day of the tournament, were you guys anticipating? Nemo Bhai, we start with you. Nemo Bhai,
What?
what are you anticipating from the tournament?
Wait, I can't hear you. Say that again. Sorry.
What are you anticipating from the tournament?
I am anticipating that. Whoa, calm down. Sorry, my cat's losing her mind. Yeah, I'm anticipating since this time around the teams were created of their own accord. I'm guessing there is a bit more coordination. I mean, the last time the teams were selected based off of an auction, and a lot of teams coordinated really well through that. And this time around, everyone's made their own teams. I'm expecting more coordination, which means more pings, more wards, more fights, and I'm expecting people to be more involved and not give up as much as they did last time around.
Okay. So, Maston, what are you anticipating from the team? What are anticipating from the tourney, that is? Okay. We'll go to that later. The match has started. This is the first match. This is Timo Blindly versus Midnight Madness. Yes, Timo Blindly. I don't know how Timo Blindly was only blind to begin with. Anyway, so we have a Darius ban, which is pretty common nowadays. Nemo Bhai, will we see the same two bans from the Worlds or the LCS with the likes of Mordekaiser and GP bans? This is like permaban. Will we expect that?
Considering the bot laners of both sides, yeah, I'm not expecting a Mordekaiser ban. I'm really not. I'd be surprised to see that. That would be kind of a waste of a ban. I am expecting a Lucian ban coming in from the purple side.
Yeah, we do expect a Lucian ban because Death plays a really good Lucian, but we can't really tell if Death's going C because Prostel's there. Prostel's might go ADC.
Prostal is he can play mid or he can play excuse me.
ADC, or
ADC
he
role.
can just go jungle with silly sims. You know, to the viewers
He
who
can,
haven't seen
but
Prostel's jungle,
he's a
who
little
haven't seen
restricted in the
Prostel
jungle.
listen, it breaks clans. Yes, it breaks people. It breaks teams. It breaks everything, you know, that stands in the way. So,
If played right, and that's not always like an easy thing to achieve. But Kanan was banned. I'm surprised about that.
okay, so we see a Kennen ban. I wouldn't expect anyone playing Kennen. I don't know. It's not all that easy to pull off in the C side, and people won't pull it off in the top side since we have a lot of Fioras, the Garens, etc. So
I'm actually pretty surprised not to see a Garen ban.
is going jungle.
User disconnected from your channel.
This is far more interesting. Very interesting.
User joined your channel.
Oh, Nemo is back.
No. Sorry.
Prostels is going. Prostels picked Gragas. I guess he's picking for his teammate. He's going first pick, maybe because of the experience of banning. Because they can just swap. It's a team game after all.
Yeah, the members of the blue side, they're all very interchangeable. I mean, I've played with most of them, and they can all play a various number of roles, so it is really hard to tell who's going where exactly.
So we see Tristana being hovered by the purple team, and Thresh.
Thresh in the jungle. No.
Cho'Gath in the jungle. Cho'Gath in the jungle would be pretty nice. Yeah. It'll be something new. We like something new. Oh no, it's Thresh, so it's confirmed there's a Thresh and Tristana bot lane. So I guess Thresh won't be playing Tristana's rock and jump now.
That is
Tristana can
always
really
such
put
a
that there
beauty to
will be a
watch.
Thresh there who will be playing her.
I can just imagine the look on the person playing Tristana mid-flight being caught out by a flay or a hook, and it just brings me
Yeah.
so much joy. So
Yeah.
Irelia was picked up by Poison Green because Riven was banned, which is always a must when there's a Poison Green on the team.
Yuha, your sound is a bit low.
I sound?
Your sound is a bit low. I don't think people can hear you. Mastun, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Is the stream okay?
The stream is good.
Yeah, I checked it. It was okay, I guess. No complaints. Till now.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream as well.
Nice.
People are saying stream stopped.
Stream stop.
That's their problem. Okay.
Ah, yes. The video is stuck. The video is stuck on, yeah.
Video is stuck. Oh god. Mastun, can you check that?
No,
It's
working
probably
now,
Kappa.
It's working now.
It is probably Kappa.
Okay, the video is back on.
Yeah, the timer's running again. Sorry about that little issue that we had.
Yeah,
Um,
it was. I
Dude,
think it was a
it's on,
glitch.
It's on the schedule.
Okay, so Sabik, get us back on the updates about
Okay,
Camp Select.
so let's
Get us
on the
back in Camp
update.
Select.
The blue team has picked Leona and Irelia. Irelia for the top lane lead. Just went on for the Sejuani jungle and the Diana mid.
So what are we expecting in the mid lane here? Going up against the Diana. Can we expect an Azir? Somebody with a bit more range? A Victor? What are your takes?
I guess a Victor would be quite. Victor wouldn't be quite nice. I would expect an Azir. An Azir is pretty nice, or
An
Ari
assassin
works.
for
Ari
assassin.
works. Ari works pretty nice actually.
That is a very...
You have the movement speed. A lot of HP from Diana if you use the Ari right. So it's a good pick. Um, uh, Victor wouldn't have been the wisest of choices against Diana, who can just go in and one shot. So, mid lane is pretty much sidelined with mid lane is pretty much decided with the Diana and the Ari pick, which is I would say is in a slight bit of favor for Ari if the Ari can outplay the Diana.
No, I really think that having an Ari picked into a Dyna is like... The mid lane is really confident because this is entirely a skill matchup. There is no real skills that can help unless Ari can land the charm as soon as Diana dives in, preventing the shield, the pull up, and the basic attacks landing. But Ari will have to be really quick with her trigger fingers to survive and outplay that.
So we see the Hecarim top from Strike Eyes. Strike Eyes plays that quite often. He likes to play the Hecarim. So it's a Hecarim versus Aurelia top. Um, we have Pro Styles is going ADC, and Death is going mid. I haven't seen Death play mid. Have you seen him play mid anytime, Nimoy?
Not really. I haven't seen much mid action from him.
Oh. Well, frankly, I haven't seen most of the Purple Team players play. I have only seen, I've only played with Leonidas once, and Strike Eyes. Strike Eyes because he was in my team last tourney, so I know quite a bit about Strike Eyes and Leonidas to some extent, but I don't know anyone else. So it'll be interesting if the Purple Team can just show the blue team that yeah we can play really well. I'm interested to see how this matchup goes. This team this team comp goes on, and Levi, what do you think about the team comps? As I'm pointing out that out.
The team comps. I'm gonna start with the purple side. The purple side have a very good pick plus split pushing, like power pushing capability here. They have the pick because of they have a Diana and a Thresh. The hook is always certain death. Now, Hecarim's ulti is also a good, reliable source of engaging on a fight, but then that does really put him out of position. But then there's Thresh who can just throw the Dark Passage to keep him safe in case an engage goes wrong. And of course, there's the Sejuani who should continuously have that pressure throughout the map. When it comes to grouping up, she is a formidable front line that should be able to protect in a pushing situation or in case the team is engaged upon. She can peel very well for the squishy Tristana and Diana. The blue side, on the other hand, they have a more um, fight-based composition. I mean, of course, Ari is there to pick out a squishy so that it becomes a 4v5 situation. But apart from that, they have a very good front line in Gragas and Irelia, where Gragas can maintain a certain amount of utility or CC, while Irelia can tank damage while dishing it out. And of course, there is Leona who has an arsenal of stuns, long range stuns at that, so they should be able to engage or peel off of fights very well. Yeah, that's about what I
Okay,
see
Nemo
is
bhai,
going on.
thank you for your output about the match.
Output.
Yeah, output. Okay. So interesting. Yeah, so I'm just interested to see what will happen if the game goes late, because we all know Tristana outscales Graves. Tristana does outscale Graves in the late game. Diana becomes a late game monster, can one shot just about anyone who's not a tank.
And it's kind of fair in that aspect because Ari can burst down or make disappear Diana or Tristana if she can come out of an unseen area. Diana can do the same. I think Diana does have the upper hand because um, Ari will need to land the charm, which is a lot harder than landing the crescent strike of Diana, so that Diana can get the reset on her ulti. And even if she doesn't get the reset, like even if she doesn't land the crescent strike first, she can ult in without the reset, use it only once. But then she has a whole combination of moves she can make if she does go for the Nashor's Tooth first. Ari will really, really rely on landing the charm to enable a 4v5 situation in their favor.
So the game is starting, guys. We're in the loading screen.
Um,
So let's.
excuse me a second, I'll be right back.
So the game will be starting soon. Um, Naso.
Yes, I'm here.
So be ready for everything.
Yes, I'm ready for everything, but you should help me in just one thing, that is just make sure it's the video is not frozen, or it's not like stopping.
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm on it.
Yeah, thanks to Bangladesh internet. I've been trying so hard to actually get some good things out of this, but I guess it's not possible.
Hey, wake up.
So we had our outputs. You guys can just, put out your votes. Say which team is gonna win. If a blue side or red side, which side is gonna win. It's your vote. Put it up in the stream, and we'll be seeing. And please comment on the stream. We might mention you during the match. And like I said, we are watching Syndicate Fall Championship Day 1, sponsored by Mazda Broadband Internet. So, guys, let's hope today will be a good day in terms of interest of the matches. We are still waiting in the loading screen. Yes, the loading screen. So boring.
Now that I have cleared my throat. Yeah, so, Sabik, what are you expecting in the laning phase? Which lanes do you think will be focused by which jungler, and for what reason?
I would expect Gragas to gank bot a lot. Considering there's a very high scaling Tristana. Do not want to get Tristana be even till the mid game, or even be ahead in the mid game. You want to pressure the Tristana so that she falls behind the Graves. Graves can just snowball. They also have very good engage in the bot lane with the likes of Leona. Gragas himself is a very good engager. So I would expect Gragas to gank bot more. And in terms of Sejuani is a good ganker, but her creep clearing is a bit slow compared to Gragas. So I would expect Sejuani to gank mid more, so that the Diana can get ahead. If Diana gets ahead, she'll literally one-shot anyone. And if Ahri gets behind, that's such a big blow to the blue team. Compared to the Diana, which will just one-shot anyone and everyone. Did I cover the bases?
More or less. Now, what I'm really surprised at the start of this game is there were no pauses. I was really expecting more pauses.
The tradition has been broken. We should report Prostel for this. Prostel is the one to blame.
Inconsistency of inconsistency.
Prostel is the one to blame. Prostel is the one to blame. Only Prostels. So, standard starts. Both junglers are starting from their ground, and there's good vision for the blue. There's one or two deep wards there for the blue team, and red team puts on defensive wards rather than some offensive wards. So the blue team might be very much helped by that deep vision, even if it's for a shorter amount of time.
Hey, Mashnoon, can you reorganize? Okay, wait, did you already do it?
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, okay.
Mashnoon, hide the FPS.
Yeah, hide the FPS. We don't want to see your FPS.
My game is lagging a lot. Can you cover the match for now? My game seems to be lagging a little.
Okay, I'll be covering the match. Nephilim, assist me. Nephilim, since you're a top laner, tell me about the top lane. Aurelia versus Hecarim. What do you think will happen in the laning phase? Nephilim. Yes, Nephilim is gonna ignore us, and that's a good hook from Prostels. From Armor Knight, my bad. And Prostels is being chunked a lot, and the blue team bot lane has been pushed back quite a bit. And Hecarim seems to be out trading the Aurelia as well.
Yeah, I think in the bot lane there was. Ooh, okay, I missed hook out there. Pretty
Yeah,
wide.
you missed quite a bit. That was, good pick from Thresh. Just flanking a bit, hooking Rochelle so that a lot of damage can be dealt. And
The idea was right there. You have a Graves and a Leona. You hit level 2. You think you're gonna go in and deal a lot of damage to a Tristana, who is fairly weak in the lane in the early phase. But I guess they just completely forgot that once
Thresh
Thresh
ninjas
gets a
disrupt.
hook land, you are really, really incapacitated and unable to deal the damage that you're supposed to as a Graves.
Yeah, true. Um, so not only that, I would say that it was a good pick from Thresh. By all means, it was a good pick from Thresh.
Oh, this is a surprising miss hook. The Xenoblade lands on Tristana, but no follow-up Q. There is a gank coming in the mid lane right now. Gragas comes in but is spotted and has to fall back. Sejuani is lurking on the side. She's walking on their own pink ward, so she knows that she is not covered. The farming continues in the bot lane. We switch over to the top lane to see that the farm is really going in the favor of Poison Green right now. Poison Green is up 13 CS.
I guess there's a difference in playstyle. If Hecarim wants to go really aggressive, Hecarim should go aggressive, but Poison Green is really, using that aggressiveness. And Strikers is missing farm. Yes, he is missing farm. Could have gotten a couple there, but he missed out a few.
It's fairly hard to farm under the turret as Hecarim with a Ruby Crystal and a Crystalline Flask. But the mid lane, Death was considerably behind, about 7 to 8 CS behind Diana, but seems to be catching up, now only 4 CS behind. But Diana is dealing a lot more damage, poke damage, than the Diana. The Crescent Strike seems to be easier to land than those skill shots right now.
Yeah, Diana's playing really well. Good positioning, anticipating where if Ari's gonna use her
Oh,
Q.
a very quick stun lands on Amar Knight, and this might be going down. A teleport is coming, and the hook misses. He has to flash out with the heal. Tristana jumps in. First blood goes over to Hecarim, who used his ulti in to land that fear.
That was a good teleport.
That was a very good teleport by Hecarim, who
Very
a good awareness of the map. I really could not respond.
Gragas is
as
coming
quickly.
in. We have both of the red team players are recalling.
Metal was there
I
for
think
way
that
too
was gonna
long.
get
There is a red
caught.
buff on Gragas. It lands, the slow lands, but he misses his barrel, and that D-Metal just decides to turn around and hit him in the bum once.
So the mid lane, Diana is pushing Ari now. Ari is a bit low on mana, so I think Ari will be back. That's a good amount of poke.
That is really. Yeah, Diana is surprisingly, she needs very little mana for the amount of damage she puts out.
Yeah,
and the, like
Ari has low CDR, but a lot of mana consumption. And we can see Poison Green going for a state of fight.
wow, Poison Green decides to
was-
flash, but that was a
that
little
was a
early
flash,
given the
but
fact
that
that there's
was
a
a good
Sejuani
play
on the team.
from-
Sejuani takes that kill with her smite.
And Sejuani is saying,
Tax,
my
tax.
corner, it's mine.
So I have a question. Do you guys think do you guys see the game as going expected, like what you expected from them?
Actually, I wouldn't say it was expected. As I said before, I expected the Gragas to gank bot more. Rather, the Gragas has left the bot unchecked. And Tristana is not ahead in farm, but Tristana did get an assist. Graves is farming really well. But they are not being able to capitalize their early game. Is the strength of the Graves burst and the Leona Leona knockdown, the Leona knocks, the Leona CCs.
Oh,
and
that was a
very
beautiful
bad-
Xenoblade landed on Thresh while Thresh was trying to throw out a hook. The hook missed, but Xenoblade connected, and the burst damage from Graves was just too much.
as I said, Graves has a early game advantage compared to, and that was a
Ooh, a very, very close charm misses on Diana. Fighting continues in the top lane. Poison Green is really going ham on this. But there's a gank in the bot lane. Leonidas decides to come and gank, but does not realize he's gonna take that much damage. A lot of indecision going on right now, and both teams
Graves is gonna get
come out
either
unscathed.
of the kills. And Dead finally, catches that pink ward and takes it out. And top lane, there's fighting going on. I think Hecarim should back, but Hecarim dealt a lot of damage in that exchange.
Wow, Poison
That was
Green.
a good ulti. I guess Striker should take it down, and there was a flash to secure the kill. So, top lane, Hecarim is very much ahead with 2 kills and an assist compared to the Irelia, who already has 2 deaths, but in terms of CS, the Irelia is ahead. So in terms of the gold, red team is
Okay,
ahead.
there
and
is a
that was
gank in the
good
mid
ulti,
lane.
and that was
Wow, that was a
that
fail.
great flash. I saw that flash.
Yeah, everybody wants to be Faker nowadays. So,
And
yeah, Diana
Sejuani
tries
a
to
bit
return
late
in
on
some
that
damage, but that was a very good gank. Caught
From
the
Triple
camera off
Mortals.
guard. Caught me off guard as well. But the execution of it could have gone better. That kind of execution really makes you think that, yeah, the gank timing was really good, but it wasn't pulled off really well. So that needs to be in check so that if Diana gets ganked like that again, and there is a flash fail, even though the ulti was very good.
I guess the the ganks are being succeeded because you see the mid lane. There is no red wards there. Yeah, blue wards are not there as well. But look at the bots, their bot river side. Blue team has a lot of wards there, and compared to the red team, blue team has their vision covered. I guess that's why Diana is being pressured up, and and Sejuani and gank with an ult. They're gonna focus down the Poison Green, and Graves also being poked down. That was good damage from Tristana, but Tristana going down herself, and the turret has almost been chunked down in the bot lane. So action from two sides. The top lane of the red team is overwhelming Poison Green on his Aurelia, and this will be. I think this might be a very big turnaround if Poison Green cannot come back in the game. What do you think?
No, Poison Green is known to be a very aggressive player. He needs to go in for that fight. He needs to deal damage. He needs a kill. But he has this ability to fail to realize that he's a little behind right now.
The Zenith Blade.
A gank comes in the bot lane, but easily
the Zenith Blade
nullified.
just stops the engage.
Yeah. So about Poison Green, it's like he knows that he's capable of doing certain things, but then he doesn't seem to realize that he's behind right now. He's behind 2 kills, and he's still trying to go in for that. He's a completely damaged out champ, and Hecarim's on a Sunfire Cave. A Zenith Blade misses on Armor Knight, and a hook misses as well as what's his name? 15 Yordles comes in for another gank. A lot of focus going on into the bot lane like you had expected earlier, but at least it's coming now. Sejuani can be seen, and another Zenith Blade misses. A lot of skill shots are being thrown out, sort of trying to land them at max range. Sejuani has just been pinged out.
They have been pinged out, so
I really like this. The map isn't flooded with wards right now, but they're at very good locations. And the Xenoblade does land, but the rocket jump comes out, so Metal is completely safe. There is a little fight over the scuttler right now.
There.
Nemo bhai, can you reduce the sound a bit more, bit less? You know? Can you reduce the sound?
Is it too loud?
Graves going ham on Tristana, and Tristana just backing off. So, talking about the junglers, I like Sejuani's approach. Sejuani is not wasting his time. He's ganking with the precision that he will most likely get a successful gank. You know, they're coming out. Most of them have come out successful, whereas Gragas is basically wasting his time. And there's the Sejuani gank again. That's an ult from, and that's an
Oh,
ult.
Thresh's
I guess
ult
that's gonna
goes
be
completely to waste. And what was Pro Styles doing there for so long? I mean, he was outside of the ult field, and then he just walks into it at the end of that fight.
As I said, I like Sejuani's approach. Sejuani is ganking the lanes at the right time to get a successful gank out. And that, I would say, rather than Sejuani, the Thresh played a very pivotal role there. The Thresh Lantern was there, Sejuani just came in, ulted, Thresh landed the hook as well, incapacitated Leona while Tristana takes her out, and then
Yeah, boom, two
Graves
easy
just
kills.
got caught in
But-
the ult.
Apart from the gank paths and the Thresh hooks landing, I Killed Van Gogh is playing incredibly aggressively. She's trying to throw out Zenith Blades that are at max range, easy to miss. Tachara, she's like really like she just it's on cooldown, so she throws it out. I mean, she doesn't seem to be. It's like they're not warding the bot side properly. They don't have vision of the river right now. And okay, now they do. So
Oh, that's a roam from Thresh.
wow.
That's a flash.
That flash was
It's
costed,
spotted
and
the-
Ari
it's spotted
thinks
the
she
Ari.
can get kills. She does pick up on the kill on Sejuani,
And
who
I
tried to
think the red team is
gang
gonna
that,
get
but
pushed
she
right now.
flashes out of Diana.
And
Okay, so a lot of respect being shown from all sides right now. Oh, that is.
oh, that's a good hook, but they do not want to follow up. Tristana
Okay,
is
so the pink ward
doing
is
a
fine.
lot of damage. Oh, Tristana does come out ahead. Even though it looked like as if Graves would come out ahead in a single second. And Gragas is standing there. Are you seeing Gragas standing there?
Give me a minute, I'll be right back.
Yeah, they did pause. Gragas is definitely DC because Gragas is standing there.
And so the pause trend continues.
Nah, he is DC actually.
Yeah. It just means that we have internet issues, but everyone should use Mazda, you know?
Mazda.
Mazda.
That's how you're promoting Mazda.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mazda. Yeah, you guys can use Mazda. They're a sponsor, so please use Mazda if you can. And reminder, and we are watching the Syndicate Fall Championship Amateur League Day 1, sponsored by Mazda. So the game is progressing, guys. So let us know what you think about the game. We'll be taking out the comments, and we will be mentioning a few of them if you can. And Mastin, I hope you're checking out the comments. And the game is being unpaused. Gragas was hooked, and Gragas did disengage with the ult, but there was a bit of miscommunication. Leona engaged in, I don't know why, and the blue team finally followed up with the Hecarim. Hecarim just came in. Diana took the first kill on the Leona, and the Sejuani locks down the Aurelia. Aurelia takes down the kill on the Thresh. Leonidas takes the kill off, and D-Metal survives with a sliver of health. Oh well, this was interesting. The red team, Diana and Tristana comes out with a tiny bit of health with the Ahri also, but with the cost of the Thresh and the Thresh for the purple side and the Irelia and Gragas for the blue side. So it was a 2-for-1 in the favor of the purple team, and the purple team does knock down that mid tier 1, and they're pressuring the top lane. Death uses his ult. Hecarim is still there. Hecarim wants that kill. Hecarim just take the kill. Death was stranded there, could not escape, and as people haven't noticed it, it's 18 minutes in the game and not even a single dragon has been done. So that pretty much shows how evenly the game has been going. The goal difference is like 3,000. It's like 3,000. The purple team is 3,000 ahead, and if we talk about individual gold, Hecarim is 500 ahead from Irelia, despite the CS lead from Irelia. Sejuani is 1,300 gold ahead, and blue team wants that dragon warded, and Hecarim just comes in to knock out the Irelia from the turret so that the Irelia cannot deal enough damage. Tristana clearing the wards from the dragon. So we have yet to see the first dragon. I guess the red team wants to set it up right now. The blue team is pinging on it. The blue team definitely wants it, and both the Hecarim TP is up, whereas Irelia does not have her TP. So if the red team do start the dragon, the red team will be ahead in the TP fight. The red team is being spotted by a ward. There's a ward there in the bush in the river. I guess they haven't sweeped it out yet, but the red team is being seen constantly by the blue team. And Hecarim is pushing the top lane quite a lot. And Sejuani passing the blue to Diana. So I guess they might contest, but they are just roaming around the dragon. And Diana does start the dragon. So the red team is going to take the dragon. They pulled it up quite a bit, and so blue team is not in a position to contest yet, but they did contest it, and there was the engage, the TP coming in. Yeah, there was the disengage from Gragas, but to no avail. They're chasing them down. Irelia did take the turret, and there was a turnaround. Ari did take the kill of the Thresh, and it's a 3-for-3 with the dragon and a turret in the turret for the blue team. Someone should go to the top lane right now. Poison Green is pushing that out. Death is also pushing the mid lane. I don't think he can take the turret out, but good amount of damage. Diana headed to the top lane to stop Irelia from pushing that turret, and a good deal of damage being dealt to the tier 1 turret of the purple team. And that was a good charm and good amount of damage to Hecarim, and Hecarim's just gonna go back. Why am I talking alone? Where is everyone?
Yeah, I'm here.
Say something. I'm alone. I don't like being alone.
Well, about the game, I'm quite enjoying it because there's so much action.
And that was a good hook from Thresh.
Yes.
Thresh did get out the lantern. Tristana came in. Diana did engage on the Leona. Leona's gonna go down, and the kill is gonna be taken by Tristana.
That Tristana is doing a lot of damage now.
Yeah, Tristana is 712 and is 1,000 gold ahead of the Graves, and you can see the difference. Tristana already has that Infinity Edge, and Graves just got an Infinity Edge. And oh, that hook miss from
That hook was
the Thresh. That would have been a good pick for the purple team, but sadly the hook did miss.
That would have been a kill.
I said that would be an advantage for the purple team.
Yeah. Well, Death has his blue.
Thresh is warding, deep warding,
Okay,
and they did not anticipate that Leona did the Sejuani did come in. We have an engage there, the flash just comes in, and that was a good charm. And Alti's Diana did flash there, but that was not worth it.
It was not worth for the red team, but it was worth for the blue team because they got the support and as well as probably Sejuani's flash.
But that was a good
Was it
trade
Sejuani-
by the purple team. That was a good trade. They take down the tier 1 top turret, and that was a good pickup from Diana. And that was a good disengage, but Gragas does go down, and Aurelia does take down the. And we see the purple team is behind now, and they do take down the Leona, but. Sorry, my bad, guys. Diana does, surrender her life, and
Did you notice something?
yeah, what? I didn't notice.
The frog was on the blue side. He was hitting the red champs. The purple
Yeah, I
team
did expect it. All that was a good hook to stop him from giving damage, and nice disruption. That was a lantern. I guess that might be a kill on Prostel, and that was another hook, and I guess the kill will be taken. Striker Hecarim takes the kill. Hecarim is now 604. Hecarim is very much ahead of the Aurelia. So this game is very much even in terms of gold. Like 1,000 difference. 1,000 difference. Purple side just has a 1,000 gold lead, and but 6 kills. Blue team has been keeping the gold in check because they have more CS for their laner, for their carries. Their top laner has like 48 CS lead. Their Ari has 40 CS lead, and their Graves has 40 CS lead, almost 40 CS lead. So good CS lead from both the team, from the blue team.
So Aurelia has recovered from her early stats.
Our slump.
Yeah, from her early stats that was 0-0, and now she's kind of in a like. It's going good for her, I guess. But what do you think? Can she outplay that Hecarim?
I think Aurelia will be a better, will be a good addition to the team fight to the blue team, and as a 3-man out. But the red team is not ready for an engage. Aurelia is going for the Sejuani. They take down 2 of the purple team's players. 3 of the blue team are low on health. The purple team is in retreat, and that was a win for the blue team. They take down 2 for 1.
And yes, as you were saying, I agree with that. That Aurelia is the better champion.
And wow, what was that thinking there? That they just get caught, and
that's a pause.
And that's a pause. I guess he got DC'd, and there was nothing either of the team could do.
Yeah,
he just walked in there. No one could have possibly known that he was DC, and we can see D Metal being engaged by Poison Green. 3 of the,
Okay, that was a bad decision from Poison Green to go 1v3, but who knows what he like. Let's see what he can pull off. Okay, we're gonna see it within 2 seconds.
So, Poison Green is backing off.
Oh, he's backing off. Nice.
Oh, that was a brilliant hook from our Knight, and Tristana secures the double kill. And this will be a dragon for them. That was pretty much really bad from Poison Green, despite the DC from death. It's not to blame there.
It's a double buff Tristana, which is bad. Bad
double buff, and they're just gonna take down that pink ward from the blue team, and so they do get the dragon, and now they're 2 2,000 gold ahead. And Aston, what do
Yeah.
you think about the difference between the Tristana and the Graves right now? It's a 10-4 Tristana versus a 1-4-3 Graves.
Well, what I would say is not looking at the kills they earned. I would say that Graves is actually farming well enough, and which is why their goal differences are not as big as we
It's a
could.
1.5k gold lead, so
Yeah, it's a goal lead, but it would have
it's
been
not something to
more if
slouch
they were
about.
even in farm. But Tristana is behind almost more than 50 farm, so that is a lot of gold, right? So
Yeah, it
Graves,
is.
yeah, Graves is actually saving himself from not really dying to this Tristana over and over again, and he's farming up. Let's see what he can pull off.
But we do know that the Tristana scales
Tristana is
late
gonna
game and
blow up
turns into a
everybody.
monster.
Yeah,
Graves is not that strong comparatively. So
and this guy is feeling very confident on Tristana now because he has that kind of power now. The build, the power. He already has a static. Okay, both of them have identical items, but only only Tristana has the Vamp Scepter. So that gives her some 1v1 potential and some healing. That's good. That's good on a Tristana. And since she's ahead, she can burst out almost anybody with 4 hits. At least do a good chunk of damage. What do you think? Should Tristana be the main focus in the fight for the blue team, or
that
somebody else in the team?
now the
Like Diana?
Tristana should obviously be the primary target for Irelia. Irelia should just jump in the Tristana if he can if she can. Um, except for that, they should watch out for that Diana. Diana has a natural suit and needless rod. So you should and
Oh my.
as I was saying, and that was a missed ulti from Sejuani. Tristana gets chunked down. Poison might get a double kill here, and he does get a double kill. And that was a 1v2 from the blue team, and Poison takes 2 down.
Yes.
And in the mid lane they take down the Thresh. That was a really good turnout for the blue team.
Yeah,
They
well-
should take that opportunity and take down that tier 2 mid turret.
Well, I would say about the what I would say about the Tristana is she is fed, but she needs to keep an eye on where the top laners are, where the mid laner, where is the mid laner of the other team is. She should have
They're pushing down the second turret of the bot lane, and they might just take it. They did take it. So there's 2 tier 2 turrets.
Yeah,
A good goal swing for the blue team. Purple team needs to, need their act together if they want to come back to the game. The
Yeah,
game is starting to, and that's a good hook from Thresh. They do engage on Pro Styles. Pro Styles wants to walk out. They do take 2 kills. Thresh
That was a
goes
failed
down,
flash.
but they take 3 kills. The purple team takes 3 kills, and
flash save from
that was a
Gragas.
good fight for the purple team.
Yeah.
They should push out right now. They should just push.
Well, what do you think? Can the blue team pull off something really, really good in the late game?
If the blue team can engage faster than the red team can react, I would see the blue team coming out ahead. But if the Sejuani or the Hecarim gets slips them off and engages first, boom.
Well, it's already almost 32 minutes in the game, but we are not seeing so many turret pushes and sieges and everything like that. They're just like resetting lanes and maintaining everything. So
So Nemo Bhai is back, I guess. You
Yeah,
alright?
I'm back. I apologize
You
for
missed
that.
a lot. You missed a lot.
So as I was saying, what was I saying?
You were
You were
saying
saying
that
nothing. You were
all the
AFK.
lanes, all of the objectives are being very well covered.
Yeah, I would say the blue team is covering some
And that's a
good.
Oh,
good hook.
another hook. A little damage goes on, but Strike Ice comes out on the weak end of that. That charm combo is doing a lot of damage right
But
now.
Hikarim will be back up to full health by no time. He has a Spirit Visage.
And they're going for the dragon. What do you think?
Yeah, the dragon. They could pretty much do the dragon, but they should anticipate a fight. The blue team is coupled there, and they do get spotted by a ward. And
Oh,
Thresh gets
that
called
is a
out,
very
and
good walk-up stun. And Van Gogh goes in really deep, but he managed to succeed. That does get Thresh's ulti out, and that is a very strong CC that has just been spent.
we've been seeing trades of ult, and blue team wants to do the dragon right now.
The blue team have a good position, but they don't have enough pressure
Okay, they
They're
down
gonna
on the
get
mid lane,
put
and
in the
engage
top
is
screen and
set.
chunked out.
Wow!
Oh.
The
But
engage
that
is
was
started
a
by the red
lot of
side, but
damage.
everyone just disappears. The health bars go down really fast, but then they manage to pull it back a little, and everyone on the blue side is going down.
That was I would say that was good. Hecarim just came in. Hecarim disrupted the blue team, forced them to not take down anyone, but they are low in health. But they do come out ahead, and this is probably their third dragon. Blue team hasn't gotten a dragon yet. They should stop getting caught out. What do you think? Right? They should
Yeah,
stop getting.
this is an easy dragon, no contest. They have both side lanes being pushed in right now. If they had a bit more HP, they could have actually been able to capitalize more on it. The engage was very good on Thresh's part, and the follow-up was immense. But as soon as the engage came in, all of their HP went down, and I really thought that the fight was gonna go in the favor of the blue side because they looked like they were on top of that. But then the damage finally started coming out. Diana dealt a lot of damage in that closed area with her cleave off the basic attacks and her Prison Strike. So they managed to pull that back. Embers went down on both sides, but the blue team really suffered. ProStyles was the last person to die on the blue side in that fight, and he has item, but he's really not dealing the damage that you're expecting him to deal. I mean, since he was not the primary target, he was like the fourth target in that fight. He should have picked up at least 2 more kills. There were a lot of people low on HP there, but I guess the target prioritization wasn't there. So even though everyone was low on HP, the blue team didn't manage to get rid of individual players,
So the
which
blue
would have
team-
really turned around the fight.
So the blue team is dewarding the Baron. Because they want to get a clear vision of the Baron so that the red team cannot get it. But
Yeah, the red team
terms
were
of
in a very
turret-
good position.
Yeah, in terms of the turret pressure, the blue team is still ahead in that aspect. The red team
That's
really
kind of
stood-
surprising to me. That is a little surprising to me because the blue team actually do have a very strong split push possibility. Had Diana picked up a teleport instead of the ignite, we would have seen a lot more split pushing going on, and that would have really pushed them ahead because Diana can really take down turrets with her passive. Like really, any building goes down incredibly fast. Had they thought about that earlier and taken 2 teleports on that team instead of just the one on Hecarim, that would have really changed how this
And
game
that's
plays.
a good hope.
Ari
They
almost
do
manages
not
to take the blue.
engage. They do not engage. They just wanted to disrupt the Aurelia from coming in.
The blue team committed too much to that blue buff. They have all 5 members there, when they could have had only 2 members there and had
split
Ari
push,
play
yeah.
safer to try to steal the buff while the other 3 members were pushing the mid lane.
And that
Righteous Glory kicks in. Gragas' ulti misses, but Hecarim's does not. He managed to catch out 3 people. Hook lands on Van Gogh of all people.
Oh,
Tanky person who's not going down. The blue team completely turned that engage around. Hecarim barely makes it out of there with a sliver of his health. No one goes down for the blue side. They have a couple of minions.
I think this
This
is gonna
should
be
be
an
a
inhibitor
turret down right
and
now.
inhibitor.
And perhaps the inhibitor. Yeah, Poison Green soaks up a little bit of the damage before the minions get there. So the turret is going down. The inhib should follow. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a move towards the Baron right now, since the timers are still above 10 seconds each. Diana's on 15 right now, while Tristana's on 10. They have an opportunity to take out the Baron. Hecarim can't do much alone, even though he's the one with the smite. I'm sorry, he doesn't have the smite, I'm sorry. He only
He's
has
the
the
top
teleport,
laner.
so he can't do much. Yeah, so the members of the purple side are up, but they're really, really far away. Hecarim should be moving towards the Baron pit right now. If
He's
not to
surrounded by a
take it,
ward,
at
so-
least to deal some damage to somebody, because the members are coming in. The Baron is going down very, very slowly, but it is an easy pickup in the end. Sejuani had not even rotated around to it. Van Gogh is only just coming out of the base. The purple side should really be pushing the top lane out right now, as Sejuani is pushing the bottom lane to disperse some of the pressure that they're feeling right now.
So I have a question. What do you think went wrong in that fight?
What went wrong in that fight was precisely that they were focusing the wrong guy. Truthfully, when they did use their active glory, they should have jumped on Ari or the Graves, but none of them were so dealt a lot of damage, and Tristana just jumped in 5 of them. Tristana was just taken out instantly. Tristana should be wary of when to use the rocket jump for an offensive play. You should be wary of that, and the blue team is pushing with that Baron buff to the mid lane.
Yeah, I'm expecting a long thought out push here. Irelia is rotating down to the bot lane. For that fight, the Righteous Glory kicked in a little too early, and everyone was a little too dispersed. I believe one member didn't actually get the Righteous Glory. I think only 4 members managed to get it. So Hecarim had a Righteous Glory on top of his speed boost from his ability, and then he ulted in. So he went really, really out of place. Even though he managed to catch 3 people, oh, he just got charmed. He's in the middle of 4 people right now, but no one's focusing him. Bancroft is taking a lot of damage. Everyone walks out of there alive with only a little damage dealt, and there is a game pause.
This Thresh really likes that Leona. He always hooks him. Sorry, her.
It's 'cause
Yeah,
she's
there
out of
seems to be a
position.
personal vendetta and supports there.
She's always out of position.
That is a very good point. She's always out of position, but the game is resuming. In that fight where Hecarim had engaged, Thresh catching Leona was a really, really bad move. They should have disengaged as soon as they saw that Hecarim dealt the CC off of his ult, but there wasn't anyone to follow up within the first 1.5 seconds. They should have really, really called that a back off and not just fully committed there. Tristana, as you said, she rocket jumped in a little too soon. I'm expecting that she jumped in because she thought that, yeah, massive CC just landed. I'm gonna rocket jump in, get into position, kill somebody and get the reset just in case. But that didn't happen. She was taken down immediately. So the pressure continues in the bot lane. Hope goes awry.
Diana should be focusing. Carry Diana is not making the impact that she should. That's a bit disappointing when you see a Diana pick. Diana.
No, I mean, Diana's kit is really, really strong, but then again, she's not the easiest person. There is an engage while the turret still stands. Hecarim managed to ult in to remove some of the damage being dealt. Van Gogh goes down to the turret. So far, the only death on the team. Strike Ice is a little out of place trying to fight against Pro Styles, the damage dealer. That was a very, very nice block by Irelia and Yordle, keeping Death alive in Sejuani's dive. So one member for the blue side goes down in exchange for mid laner and the top laner of the purple side, and a lot of damage is going to be dealt to the turret right now. Sejuani does engage, a lot of damage is being dealt out to Poison Green as well, but that kill should not go through. The blue team are managing to...
That hook!
Wow, that hook was not meant for her, it was meant for Graves, but it catches Ari out instead, and Thresh managed to pick up a kill for himself at the end of the game. Nearing the end of the game. Yeah, so the blue team really overstayed there. Their rotation wasn't optimal.
And blue team will get their first dragon.
Yeah, so this 6% ability power and damage should help them further push. Leona is seen in the top side, top lane. I'm sorry, defending a push that was coming in from the minions. And that was actually a very good Baron buff for the blue side. They managed to deal a lot of damage. They got inhibs and they got a turret and an inhib. They managed to win that fight, but they did overstay for that Nexus turret.
Well, I would say something about the top lane. Did you you already noticed that Irelia outlaned Hecarim? Like too much.
No, truthfully, Irelia was farming really well, but she was playing incredibly aggressively, and that did cost her 2 really early deaths.
Yeah,
but after that, Hecarim just does not scale as well as Irelia, and Irelia was like created to be played by an aggressive player, and then we have Poison Green on her. So, Van Gogh is really out of position, but it's taking a very long time to take her down. She almost manages to escape. A flash has to be spent, and a lot of damage is dealt by Ari. The charm lands. Thresh goes down. Diana goes down. A beautiful ulti by Sejuani manages to catch out 2 people. 15 Yordles goes down as well, but Prosta is left unchecked, dealing so much damage. Another charm lands on Leonidas, but no further damage comes out of it. So Prosta manages to pick up a kill on Hecarim before going down, and Sejuani takes really bad pathing there. But both Sejuani and Tristana managed to escape with their lives.
Well, no dash reset for Poison Green now, so this is gonna be an inhib. What do you think?
The inhib goes down easy. Look at she's like, it's an open field for her right now. Kola Moidan, as they say. And she's just ignoring the damage being dealt by Tristana. The top lane is being pushed, and they should be they're already rotating. They should manage to push in those minions and get the turret.
Yeah, what I said earlier about this blue team, that they were focusing on farm and pushing lane, which I didn't really see from the purple team. Like that's what I think. Like I observed, like the purple team was always focused in forcing team fights, taking dragons, going in like crazy, like that Tristana jumping in the middle of 5 people, 5 champs. That is. That was.
I know a number of Tristanas who tend to do that. Yeah. So you are actually very right. They are a very aggressive team who want objectives. It's nice to see the focus on objectives, but they completely forgot about the laning phase, as you mentioned.
And about the Tristana comment, he meant you.
I ignored that. That comment comes later. So yeah, I'm gonna highlight on Mastoon's. Wait, the Baron is being pinged for. Only Tristana is walking in that direction, which is a risky move. The purple team seem to have no idea what is going on. The map should be dark there, but I'm surprised that not seeing any of the blue members, they're not wondering where they are.
Or rather, it's like they don't want to. Because they have 2 inhibs down. You can't expect them to just go and contest a Baron at this point.
No, they could have sent 4 people there because there are already 4 people in the mid lane. Only Hecarim was in the bot lane trying to push off a wave, and he does have his teleport up. They're not really utilizing that. So an inhib is coming up for the purple side, which should release a little bit of the pressure, but keep in mind the blue side does have the Baron buff. Irelia is pushing down the middle alone. Thresh and Hecarim are responding to that, but Irelia now is buffing both sets of minions, so that inhib should be going down. Hecarim flies into the middle of 4 people, manages to land it on 3. A little damage is being dealt, the inhib goes down, and the purple team have really committed to this fight, while Irelia is solo, single-handedly taking down the Nexus turrets. So the purple side do win that fight, that exchange.
But that's just.
But that is definitely game.
Definitely game the backdoor.
Yeah, so the first game of the tournament goes over to
to
the
a
purple side.
backdoor. Goes to a backdoor.
The blue side.
Goes to a backdoor.
So, an overcommit by the purple side at the end. Either an overcommit or they just thought they couldn't defend those two simultaneous waves powered by the Baron buff. They could have tried to lose that turret and defended the Nexus turrets instead. Yeah, that would have caused them to have 3 lost inhibitors at once, but that inhibitor was coming up, and 5 people defending against those minions might have prolonged the match. Questionable decision, that last fight, in my opinion.
So that's the first game. Guys, do drop in. What do you think about? What did you think about the game? Even though there was a backdoor, they embraced the expected.
User disconnected
Embraced.
from your channel.
Okay, so we are signing off for some minutes. We are gonna
No,
be
we
back
are not
online.
signing off yet.
Oh, we are not?
No, we
No,
are
we're
not.
not. No
We
dinner
said
for
we
you,
are signing
Machno.
off.
User joined your channel.
Hello,
Please
user.
ignore AFK madness.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so he is AFK. So Nemo bhai,
Yes.
what went wrong in this game? We're looking at what went wrong in this game in your opinion?
What went wrong? I was surprised at how the compositions were used. At the start of the game, I had mentioned how the purple side actually have a very strong split pushing capability that they didn't utilize. Hecarim sat on his teleport forever. He had I was gone for a while during the game. I apologize for that again. But there were a lot of opportunities he had to be split pushing and then teleport in when necessary, which they did not really make use of. Diana, such a strong pick, but not fully utilized. Um, yeah, she was a little hungry. The ignite, I really personally think the ignite cost them a lot. She across the entire 10 people, right after Tristana, she is the strongest turret pusher. You have a Tristana and a Diana on the team, you utilize those. It wasn't utilized. Tristana being a turret pusher, instead focused on fights like Mushroom had said earlier. The entire team, they wanted to fight, but they chose a composition fit better for other purposes. So that didn't really correlate the way they wanted it to. The blue team, like
So
I had said,
Master, can
have
you
a
pull
very
up
good
the
fight.
schedule so that the streamers can see what the match is next?
Yeah.
Pull up
Yeah,
the
so
schedule.
the blue team really did have a good fight composition, but they were the ones who were fighting and then ensuring that the side lanes were being pushed up, just so that the purple side was busy. So I think strategically, the blue side played better. Even though the purple side had a better split push capability, the blue side pulled it off better. So I think that is kind of what went wrong. The champ select was very even for both sides, but they weren't utilized in
Now, I
the
want to
most
point out
optimal
the
way.
Diana. The Diana did not play a very important role as the Ari did compared to the Ari did. Ari played a very pivotal role in the game, but
Yeah, I mean, I stand corrected. At the beginning of the game, I had thought that Diana going into Ari, I mean Ari being picked after Diana. Diana had the upper hand. Ari had to land that charm once they hit level 6 because Diana's just gonna go in there and kill you. I mean, you're squishy as it is. Diana has low mana cost, low cooldowns. Every third attack deals a buttload of damage. So by level 6, she should have the attack speed. She doesn't even need the AP yet. She just requires the attack speed and the ulti. Crescent strike, ult in, shield, pull, suck them in. hit them a couple of times, and if necessary, use the ult again. It's really, really easy. Even if the charm lands, you have to really pull off that combo by Ari to get rid of Diana. So Diana had a really strong upper hand here, but Diana failed to utilize those opportunities. She was doing really well early on, poking down Ari with the Crescent Strike, but she didn't manage to capitalize on that and then roam. Since the purple side wanted to fight so much, let Diana roam. I mean, she's already winning her lane. So there was a misplay there. But again, in Diana's defense,
So
Diana's mechanics are a little hard to pull off in unison that quickly. It does take a little getting used to, or I don't. Um, Perhaps I'm not familiar with the player Nasher, but perhaps he doesn't play Diana as much as he plays other champs. He didn't do a bad job, but he didn't do the job that was expected of him.
Microphone muted.
I would like to point out one thing. So that goes game one. Now we'll to be talking about game two. Will be Ganzam Gaming, yes, Ganzam Gaming versus Bhai Brothers. Okay, weird names, I know, but Ganzam Gaming versus Bhai Brothers.
Bye, brothers.
Bhai
Microphone
Brothers.
activated.
Okay, so we'll be waiting. Master, can you leave that and join the game, please?
Leave what?
The one on the stream.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
What's he
Yeah,
doing?
you did. Oh, I'm inviting you as well, Nemo. Hi.
Why are you scolding everyone, Sabik?
Cause I can.
Okay, so this is off topic. The about the Tristana thing you were telling me.
You suck.
Come on, I don't do
No,
that.
he does not suck.
I have the right to say that he's my teammate.
Yeah, but you're wrong. He's not a bad Tristana.
We all suck.
He's a very
We're
good
bronzy.
Tristana player. He just
bronzy.
makes really,
Come on,
really
bronzy
irrational decisions.
No, we're bronzy suck. You're a bronzy. I'm a bronzy. He's a bronzy. Bronzy suck.
Wait,
Oh,
aren't
come
you
on, I'm
silver?
silver.
You're bronzy. Come on.
Look,
Tell me I'm wrong. You're bronzy.
look.
I am a bronze player, and I'm proud of it.
No,
I'm silver and proud.
no. It's something like we all are bronze and silver, you know, in league, but from the hurt, we all are platinum. You know,
No,
platinum, master, challenger,
we
challenger.
are challenge yours.
Challenge
We
you.
challenge yours.
Yes, we all dream to be the challenger. You know. Actually, we are.
Ooh,
Okay. Anyways, this
that's
is
a little harsh.
So we're
Juggernaut
gonna
6.
start the game as soon as possible.
yes, and the name is quite interesting. Ganzam Gaming. What do you think about the name, Nemo bhai?
Genzam Gaming.
Ganzam.
Genzam.
Well, are they trying to pull off the Bangla version of Riot?
না তাহলে তো হরতালই রাখতো না হরতাল না
Isn't
alright
that
no.
strike?
Riot is not
Genzam,
Genzam.
Riot. No, it all suits. It falls into the same category.
No, they're not Riot.
Genzam. Well, we still need to learn about these things because they are not a permanent team, but a newly formed team. That is, both of them, Bhai Brothers, Ganzam Gaming. Let's see.
Genzam Gaming has faith. They have faith.
And
Oh.
Sabik has his ever persistent boner for a player.
It's Fate. His name is Fate.
So his name's not Fate.
His name is Fate. Have faith in them.
Okay, I would compare you to being as lame as Freak, except Freak is funny.
Freak is not funny.
Freak is hilarious. Okay, Freak is hilarious.
Freak
He
is not
is just
funny.
not embraced by the people. You know, he is that guy who becomes the villain with a bad joke. just to keep the game running. Show some
User was moved to
respect.
your channel.
So Freak is not funny.
Don't hate.
Okay, so when is the match starting? Approximately.
In about 15 minutes.
Dude,
actually.
someone got Hasina ulted. Just check the.
I
the
know, but
match.
we're gonna start at 10:45. I don't care about that.
That Hasina ulti term.
Hasina ulti OP.
That term's quite used nowadays. Everybody's like, আগে বলতো কারেন্ট গেছে, এখন বলে হাসিনা ulti.
এটা তো আমরা 2 বছর থেকেই করতেছি। আমি
Yeah,
actually
that's
খেলি
the thing. Like before this trend came in, there was like current gese, current gese, current gese, current nai, load shedding. Now it's like Hasina ulti. Even I'm not joking, but I seriously told it to my mom.
And what did your mom say?
What the
My-
hell is an ulti?
Hasina.
Like just guess my mom's reaction. Okay,
Allah.
that's a common issue in Bangladesh, and we have nothing to do with it. Internet problems and electricity problems are, I guess, it's gonna stay forever. Who knows?
Now we've come this far, we'll go further. Background Titanic music playing in the back.
Yes.
So, do all of the players have electricity, or do one of the players not have electricity right now?
One of them, I
yeah, one of
guess
the
he
players.
said one of them. So I said, sub. We can't exactly postpone. We can't exactly delay one match for a player.
That's what the subs are for.
You also, acha,
And Vulcan stops talking. We know you're there. We'll be joined by Vulcan for this match. And Vulcan, say something. Don't be a stalker.
Oh, you moved me. Oh, hello.
he's high.
Hello.
He's fucking high. Oh wait, is the stream off?
Yes, the stream is on. Everything.
Hello.
Yeah,
How are
he's saying
you?
hello, hello.
I didn't know you guys moved me. I was like bothering you too.
We can't understand what you're saying.
He's like,
Your voice.
he's like,
How should the photo?
yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, I said that I didn't notice you guys moved me. I thought I was in.
I still can't understand. তোমার mic হঠাৎ করে তোমার voice হঠাৎ করে কমে যায়।
Wait. Let me try to fix it. Mike, why you do this?
Vulcan, can you up your voice, please? Hello? Everyone dead. One is dead. I'm alone here. What are you doing? Beautiful. So we'll be starting the game by 10:45. Eflim, my reply will be in PM.
User left your channel.
So guys, I'll be back in a bit. Masun, entertain them.
Entertain them.
User
Vulcan,
left your
entertain
channel.
them. Oh, where's Vulcan? ASK, entertain
User
us.
joined your channel.
Okay, Slayer, entertain us.
Yeah. So guys, sorry we're a bit quiet. Um, everyone's AFK.
I'm not.
You're a noob. Don't be a kid.
Silver.
What?
You're a silver.
We are Brunzies. Only Brunzi is real. I guess Nimoma is back. You're AFK.
Yes, I was AFK. Don't report me, please. Thank you.
Not like tweeters can ban you.
So everyone is saying Kuni for life and everything. They really like this guy's name. Yes, they really like this guy's ITN. Hi brother is Kinchai. They're all saying
Hi brother, skinche mane what the fuck?
Kuni is Bangladesh Kuni.
So what is the update on the players right now?
We'll be starting at 10:45. Said that they're gonna commenting on the YouTube channel with his cousin's account. His
With
cousin
his
will be
what?
furious.
What?
Yes. The
What's his
Rick
name?
guy
What's
that's
his name?
Odin. He is commenting with his cousin's account. He doesn't have one. See, that's Odin for sure. You should die, Odin. You should die.
On a Google account, it's free.
And Masnun,
Yes.
Um. Yeah. Wait. Can you off the sound on the stream?
Yes, I can pause the stream now. Okay, pausing stream
Not
now.
pause the stream.
Okay,
Take off
okay,
the sound.
okay. I get it. I get it. Yeah. We're taking a
So
break. We are not gonna be talking now. I guess for some minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Welcome, guys. We're
Uh,
back. And let's see. We're gonna start the game in a bit.
Well, AFK is not AFK, so
You
no
are
fear.
AFK. We call you AFK. BRB.
So I was reading one of the comments about Kuni the Huni. Okay, is Kuni a top laner in this team?
Cooney the Hooney.
Yeah, I read something like that, and it was nice. I didn't notice until now. Kuni the Huni of Bangladesh. Mr. Strange, Inoop, Kuni, AA Masood. Okay, that's interesting.
there
Oh,
still
we have that
appears to
Jibesh
be
here.
a
Remember,
problem
every scanner
with
is a Jibesh.
PS. PS সমস্যা দিচ্ছে সঠিক।
Check. He did join now.
Yeah, they're
Just
ready.
now.
And I think everyone is just about ready to begin.
I hope the game starts right now. Okay. Why isn't the game even started yet? Okay, so
Okay,
again, the
so
game
we're
has
into
started.
Champ Select for the second game of the tournament. And everyone appears to be not connected on my. Okay, there it is.
So it's an R-ban. I don't know if a lot of I don't know if any one of them plays NAR. I'm just gonna check. And if you play NAR, hello, Bulls, play NAR.
Oh, I don't
So
get it.
Renekton, man. So, Hi, since the first game, what do you expect this game to turn out like?
Honestly, I'm more familiar with the players on the blue side right now. Death Note, Fate, and Juju being them. I am entirely unfamiliar with the purple side. But given the standard of play from Fate and Death Note in particular, I'm expecting a very rough game. Rough as in, they are very aggressive players.
And Gibesh is also a really good player, and I've seen Kirito play.
Oh,
Kirito plays a
there's
good player as
Jibish,
well.
right? Jibish is the jungler.
They have a very good lineup.
They do have a very good lineup.
So it'll be interesting to see how game goes, how the purple team comes up. By the way, did they miss a ban? I think they did.
Yeah, they missed their second round.
That's just sad. So we see a Renekton and a Brand ban. Graves, Fate's Graves is still open. Death Note's Malzahar is still open. Jibesh's Gragas is still open. There's a Jinx ban. I don't think the purple team did their research on the blue team.
Yeah, the Renekton, Brand, and Jinx.
Now,
Is
Renekton-
Renekton a pick by Kiri?
Yeah, Renekton is a good ban, but Jinx. I was trying to think they didn't look at Faith because Faith has never played Jinx and not seen him play Jinx even once.
And then there is the Gragas on Jibish.
Yeah,
We saw what he can do with that in the last tournament.
Yeah, it's a Givers will take that Gragas. Gragas is like his comfort pick, and Mr. Strange is hovering over a Jarvan. We haven't, Jarvan is a very good team fight, and they did take the Jarvan for the jungler. So we await the second pick. It's a Gragas versus a Jarvan. I'm surprised Purple Team even took the Jarvan. Gragas does, out lane the Jarvan. Like, he can gank more, he's more flexible. Team fights, Gragas is a better jungler, and there are a lot of better junglers available. And the
wow, those insta lock-ins.
You expect that insta lock-in? It's a Grace and Rob. Come on, you leave those free, and they're gonna insta lock it.
Well,
Yes, the blue side seem to be getting exactly the picks that they want.
Yeah, the blue team actually expected that denial of Leona, because we have seen Juju play Leona a lot. What do you think this bottling is gonna turn out to be? Graves, Braum, combo.
Grace Braum is probably gonna be, farm in, farm out, and there's a Swain being hovered. I like Swain. I personally like Swain, but Swain is not that good currently in the meta with the all assassin thing. That might be a good pick, but blindly going for Zed is like suicide. Numbers is just suicide.
Suicide it is, so Zed
And
is locked
suicide
in
it is,
into
and
the
there's a
Malzahar.
I told you there's gonna be a Malzahar. The Malzahar just goes in, and there's a Garen.
Wow.
The blue team went for perfectly what they wanted, and this is the team they wanted. I'm pretty sure. They say, yeah, you're gonna leave her out. We're just gonna take it.
We all remember that Garen from the last tournament, right? Two Garen.
Let's not talk about that Garen. That Garen was very, very obscene.
And there's a Rise.
Ooh.
I don't know. Wait. This is interesting coming from both the teams. I don't know about the purple team, but the blue team got their preferred picks. The blue team, I have no idea. I never saw them play actually. And yeah, Masu just play a lot of Zed. Does play a lot of Zed. I don't know if he's good with it though. He plays a lot of Zed.
So it's kind of like you playing Victor. So,
It's
yeah.
not me being Victor. Victor is not my highest
The
pick.
bot lane of the purple side, the Tristana and the Leona, going into Faith's Graves and Juju's Braum. Yeah, in theory, if Tristana can push the wave in really, like clear the wave really fast, and then Leona engages as soon as they hit level 2 or about 2.5 when the lane should be clear, engaging on Graves should pick up a really, really early kill if played right. Tristana has the full capability of clearing out a wave really fast, so they'll have the advantage of the minion wave also dealing a lot of damage. But Braum does come in with that shield and the unbreakable, so it will really depend on trying to poke out Braum if Tristana and Leona want an advantage, trying to poke him out so that he is not in a position to defend Graves properly, so that they have the upper hand on the lane. I really, really think that Leona should not engage early on. In theory, a lot of things works. In practice, Leona engaging is a really bad idea as long as Braum's Unbreakable is up. The mid lane, Zed and Malzahar. You take a swing at this, Sabik.
Is Sabik Bhai AFK?
Okay, guys, I'm back. I was dealing with another thing. We were supposed to have another match at 11, so I was, going over. Just going to host that off stream. That game's gonna be off stream.
Okay, so I had just covered the bot lane and what I thought would be.
Oh
a good
wait
way
a
to
second.
play.
Wait a second. I'm gonna be right.
Aw, come on, we need your input, Sabik Bhaiya. Sorry, bro.
Well, I would question Nemo Bhai. What do you think about the rise?
The rise. When the new Rise was introduced, I was really annoyed because I was a huge fan of the old Rise. But uh, playing it over the last few months, incredibly strong if done the right way. And take Worlds for example. Uh, it's a little extreme putting Faker as a standard.
Okay,
Even if
guys,
not
I'm
a
back.
standard, Faker did show what Rise is capable of. If we all think back to that,
Come
where
on,
the
you
no,
can't
no, no, no.
possibly be
This is
comparing
very
damage only to
important.
Faker.
No, no, this is very important because of what Rise is
User
capable of,
disconnected from your
not because of
channel.
how someone's gonna play. When the camera panned over to the dragon, Faker just took it out on his Rise. That is not something that I had realized was possible, but everyone knows that is possible now. So there are a lot of things that you can do on Rise that does take practice, but just those possibilities on its own make him a really, really high gank claim. Very immobile. He's fairly squishy in the early game. He has so much damage potential in the late game. So I'm expecting him to be a very primary target of the blue side jungler. So I'm really interested in the top lane in that sense. But then again, there's the Garen who just doesn't take any damage, who's capable of just standing there and laughing at you while you pummel him, but then he'll just come in and true damage you to hell. So that lane is going to be interesting because of how I'm expecting the ganks to come in. Other than that, I'm expecting just Rise to farm a lot and Garen to just stand there and, do what he does. Be a wall.
Now look at the blue team. They have all minimum level 4 masteries. You can't give a team, all their comfort picks. Can't give it to them.
Yeah, like you said earlier, the purple side, they really did not do their homework. Uh, from the bans, you mentioned the Renekton being a viable ban for this team, but look at what he picked up instead of Renekton. He got a Garen. So apart from the Garen, who was just insane of his own accord, the other four members got exactly the picks that they always want. The Instalox and Graves and Broms. Like,
Come on, if Fate's playing, they're obviously gonna get. There's obviously gonna go
yeah,
for
and
PS.
like before the picks and bans, like when the picks and bans just started, you had mentioned that Malzahar is a very, very popular pick by Death Notes. So he got that as well. And Jibesh, come on, you don't let the Gragas go to Jibesh. He creates havoc with that thing.
So I'm interested to see what how the game goes. How the game is starting.
Now, one thing I'm a little confused
You know what?
about.
What's your time?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
You're ahead of us. How come? Scroll
Hit
it back.
pause,
Scroll it
wait a
back. Scroll
second.
it back.
Hit pause, wait a second, and then play again. Yeah, perfect. I'm on schedule again. Okay, so if Mr. Strange on his Jarvan manages to, I'm going a little ahead of time here, straight to level 6. If he manages
They're
to hit his
all
ult,
being spotted by that ward. What are they doing? It's like reverse. The reverse invade. But they're all moving towards their other side. What are they doing?
Graves and Braum are just chilling there right now.
Gaze would be chilling if he had a cigar. He doesn't have a cigar. Doesn't like it.
That is not true. He likes it.
Like,
Children don't.
He
Think about the
likes his
children.
cigar. He doesn't like it without a cigar.
Children like bombs, like Tristana. Actually, she's not a small kid.
No, she's just a Yordle.
Yeah.
Just a Yordle.
Okay, Annie's a small kid. Okay. And she likes fire.
Is that a cannon beside behind guys? Is that a cannon?
It should be a cannon.
Why does he have a cannon?
Because he's a pirate.
So he uses cannons.
Yeah, so the standard jungle start for the red side, starting with the Gromp, but Gibesh is starting with his Krugs instead.
That shows how much focus, he might put on the top lane. So the top
I'm
lane.
a little surprised he started with the Krugs. Doesn't really play with caster types. But yeah, like you said, he's probably gonna go to the top lane. I'm really expecting the ganks on Rise.
And Juju's there doing his work once again.
There appears to be a disconnect because AA Masud is just standing there. Yeah.
Yeah, Death Note did not follow that. Death Note just walked away, and he called in DC,
Thank you, Death Note.
and that was good solution of Death Note. His team didn't even know he's DC. His team didn't even know. Oh, this is odd.
Miscommunication ever present.
Miscommunication between teammates. Even though they don't know, they didn't even know he was DC. He'll be back. Not.
That
So
Rise
let's see
comment.
what they. So guys, in YouTube, tell us which team you favor for this match. I know you guys are gonna say, "Hey, this Ganzon Gaming. There's Fate. There's Jojo. They will win." Show a bit more support to the underdogs. Show a bit support. Show a bit of support, though they let they let the blue team take all their comfort picks. But show a bit of support. They're a newcomer, so let's hope they play well, give a good fight. And think about Balkan, please. Why you tell me to think about the children? What children? So guys, let's do this. So guys, let's talk about this. What do you think? How many? Do you think the red team might come up with the win? I want them to come up with the win, but
You want the red team to come up with a win because they're the underdogs and you have never heard of any of them. Is that it?
yes.
I
I
like
like
the
underdogs. I
I like the
prefer
sentiment
underdogs.
there. I like the sentiment there, but honestly, I don't care who wins, and it is really, really too early to tell. Especially given the fact that I have no idea about anyone on the red side. They have really, really strong picks, and their team fight coordination is very, very strong. I mean, theoretically, you have Jarvan's ulti, you have Solar Flare, you have Rice. These three people do so much area damage, and while holding people in place for so long. But then you have the Zed who can take out a Squishy, Graves, or Malzahar really, really quickly and still manage to get out. On top of that, you have Stunna who has the ability to push the turrets really fast. So they have options. They can actually play out the game and see what they need to focus on. Do they need to focus on the team fight? Do they need to focus on picks? Do they need to focus on
They need to
pushing?
focus on the Garen. The Garen.
You're,
I
you're,
don't
you're getting a
know.
little stuck on it. The blue side, they
Why
have
did
a
they let the
very,
Garen
very
go through?
good. Okay, so the reconnect has just come in. The blue side do have a very, very strong team fight possibility. The game is resuming, um, as Rise mentioned. Yeah, so the blue side have a very good team fight capability. And that is going to be very, very interesting to see going into the Leona Solar Flare, the Jarvan Ulti, and the Rise. So I'm expecting really, really chaotic team fights. And about halfway through the game, I'm expecting the red team to realize that, oh, we have this composition where we can do so many different things. So an early gank comes in by Mr. Strange, but it's a little off. No one is knocked up. Faith is taking a lot of damage, but so is Toasted. Toasted takes a lot of damage. First goes over to Grom. Faith is still there for some reason. That is overstaying it. Kuni just gets the concussive blows to land. A very, very late teleport in, but
Garen!
that should pick up a kill. And Garen gets a really, really early kill. 3 minutes in, 2
Overcommitment.
kills go over to the blue side.
Overcommitment.
I thought Fate stayed there a little too long. I really thought he was gonna go down there, but yeah, the concussive blows really pay
No
off. The
damage.
late teleport by Garen, he managed to hit that level that he needs and then come in, and he picks himself up a kill early on. So that's really gonna help him against Ryze, who is currently only 5 CS or 6 CS ahead. But Garen has the kill. Garen has an extra item. I mean, it's his first back. He gets a kill item off of that. The first blood goes over to the support, which is not the grandest of ordeals, but the bot
But
lane still picked up.
the NEC did not go down. And
So
they
a
got
failed
two
gank
assists
by
on
the
that.
red side throw 2 kills over to the blue side.
This is not good.
Not the greatest of starts, but like I said, the red team have options. They just need to realize those options. They have room for error. They don't have exactly snowballing champions, so this is just a minor drawback. If I'm going to be lenient, if it's something they can fully recover off of. But Fate
But
is really pushing in the
consider
lane.
the blue team having their comfort picks.
The blue team?
Having their comfort picks. Having their comfort picks. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 3 minutes in, they have 2 kills. I mean, they knew exactly how much the laners could handle. They know when to teleport. What was that
What
by
is
Master?
Zed
That was
doing
incredibly
there?
risky
Zed
by
is
Master.
getting out-traded. Zed is playing really risky there. Bad matchup for Zed in my opinion, because
Yeah, I mean, it's a really bad matchup for Zed going into Malzahar. But Zed is
shouldn't-
actually doing fairly well on the farm. If he doesn't play this risky, he should be able to do well.
In my opinion, as I said in Champ Select, they should not have picked the Zed
Blindly.
They shouldn't have. They should have, checked. They had. They were gonna pick the last one. They had that one last pick. They could have just waited, but till they waited, they went for the 4th pick, and Death Note just went in with the Malzahar. Could have just picked something else.
Okay, so mid lane, the CS differential is about 10 CS. In the top lane, Ryze is behind 5 CS, 4 CS already. So Ryze is not farming optimally, being really heavily pressured by the Garen. The bot lane, again, there's a 5 CS differential. So yeah, the blue side...
Tristana is farming pretty well actually compared to that. With a few misses.
I'm 100. Oh, an ulti
that was
already
that
on
might get
Masud,
killed.
and the
That
flash
was
is
a good
spent
flash.
so that the Malefic Visions isn't thrown out. Good flash, good flash. Got caught under his own turret. Not much you can do against level 6 Malzahar. But Malzahar comes back with the Catalyst, while Zed comes back with the Brutalizer. So farming should be a lot easier. The chance of an
What
assassinate
is
on
Ryze
Malzahar.
doing?
So Garen is just completely ignoring the Ryze while he clears out a ward.
I don't get it.
This is going to be a very, very difficult matchup.
This is
for
gonna
Ryze.
be a very boring matchup. Can't kill the Garen.
You don't need to kill the Garen with the Ryze. You just need to farm with the Ryze. Stack your tier. Help in the team fight later. Goal difference
have you
currently stands at
noticed something
1.8
Gragas has
thousand,
not ganked even
1.7 thousand. Sorry, 2.7 thousand at 8
Gragas
minutes
hasn't
in.
ganked even once yet. Didn't notice that.
He hasn't had need to.
And now he does, but
Oh, the minions managed to
back
block
top.
him.
The minions. lanes are being pushed. The blue team, red team is being really pressured, as they should have. Considering the Braum and Graves has a very early power spike compared to Tristana. Gray and Braum can just land the concussive blows. Malzahar has a better matchup against Zed. Garen is just not paying any heed to the Rise. So all's going good for the blue team. The other hand, the purple team is a bit is suffering. Their CS is on for all lanes. They really need to pick up the pace if they want to, stay in contention for the match. Did I cover all the bases?
More or less. I really want to see the blue team. Oh wow, Kuni is in such a bad place, and for some reason Fate took a lot of time proccing that concussive blow. They could have dealt a lot more damage after Kuni before Tristana realized that she had to ult Fate away. So there's a huge ward fight going on in the top lane, and wow,
Garen.
just the Q and the Gurantis deals a lot of damage. But Ainoob, okay, Ainoob is using a very he's not fully utilizing his spell combination right now.
Yeah, I can see.
And he misses that Q there, hits a minion.
He's probably happy with the minion. And Jarvan takes the blue. Well, obviously Jarvan will take the blue. Zed has no need for it.
Okay,
Zed
so
played
Master
too
Magic deal
aggressively
a lot
there,
of damage, and that is a dead Zed.
Oh! But that was a fail ult.
That not a fail though. That was a flashy death. Let's be a little bit more positive about this.
Flashy
So,
ult.
so the matchups are really working against, and Ainoob is taking up a little bit of damage, but he managed to Rune Prison himself to safety.
Rune Prison out of the way.
So yeah, there really isn't much going on the map right now. Everyone is a little focused on their farming because there isn't much else that the blue team need to do right now. They're really comfortable. The red team do seem to be having a little trouble.
Considering Graves' damage compared to Tristana's damage is a bit.
Rice is starting a little to get to the point where he should be able to deal or harass Garen. Not something you hear every day.
Rise harassing Garen.
Yeah, if played right, that is entirely possible. So Rice does recall. Was this his first recall?
Zed is really not in his element.
Zed looks really bothered. You're right.
You should anticipate a Malzahar. You should anticipate any mage when you're taking a Zed. When I play mid and when I think, oh, I'm gonna pick Zed, I think, oh, there might be an Ari, might be a Victor, there might be a Azir. Those are like really bad matchups.
Yeah, the concussive blows land. Kuni is hit with the ulti. That is a
kill.
lot of damage. That kill and the flash goes in afterwards. The mid turret is gonna go down. It's currently sitting on 3 hit points.
Come on, minions, do your job.
So the laning phase is really playing against the red side. The blue side get the mid turret and then they engage on the dragon. So that's an easy uncontested dragon. Tristana appears to need 2 supports right now. She's trying to farm. She's not severely behind, but kills are starting to pile up. Now the only person who needs a kill on the blue side is Jivesh.
Right. And Rise needs to get going. If Rise gets going, and that Q. I think Rise,
Nobody saw that.
Rise is rattled.
Nobody saw that.
I think Rise is rattled by.
He shouldn't be rattled. He actually has the best lane right now for the red side.
Yeah, bot lane obviously was going to be get pressured, and Malzahar did
Roaming
top.
mid.
Um,
Goddamn roaming mid.
Come on, we all love roaming mid. Cave is the best roaming mid ever. That's just what I say. Anyway, so let's get back to the game. The purple team is really not in their element. That is not able to much. Tristana and Leona are being engaged. Rise.
Yeah, the picks weren't the best. There is a gank on. Okay, so okay, Garen's flash is spent. Not that wasn't entirely necessary, given the fact that Rise had just used his ult, but he was standing a little far away. He wouldn't have been able to run after Garen much. Positioning error there.
Well, do you
But,
think
yeah.
the gank in the top lane was worth?
Definitely, you get a flash from any player, any laner. It's definitely a worth.
But that's a
Um,
Garen.
No, every small victory is a victory right now for the red side. They're playing. They've put themselves in a position where they're playing really, really behind. What is that? About nearly 4,000 goal difference at 15 minutes. 4 kills, a turret, the
And there's
first dragon.
another gank. Top lane.
Yeah, so
That was a good enough.
Jarvan comes
engage.
in with the red buff. Rise decides to maintain his farm, which I think was a good idea. Jarvan does not have his ult. That roam was fairly unnecessary on Jarvan's part, and Faith is really confident, and he's dealing the damage. What was Leona
What
doing?
was Fate doing?
Faith was just being cocky, but what was Leona doing so far away when she's watching Tristana get poked
I guess
by
he was trying to see
Graves?
if the Braum would come in. That was the approach. Braum coming in, that would be really devastating. And Gragas is moving towards bot. Zed is coming back as well. He does not land the last concussion.
Wow. They're playing incredibly risky right now, the red side. Either that or they're lagging about 2 seconds because they are taking all of the concussive blow stacks there are unnecessarily. So the entire 80% of the red side squad are running around in the river. I think they've kind of given up on the bot lane's laning phase.
I don't think they have. They're going back. What is going on?
Okay, they are going back, but they are so spread apart. Tristana is wasting a massive amount of time just walking around. She has caught up on farm.
That's good amount of damage from Rise.
So, Rise throws in his ult, is dealing a lot of damage. It just does not have the items right now, and Garen is gonna take about 15 seconds to get half of that back up. But he goes for the recall. Does he have? Yeah, he does have his teleport up. A recall now would not be the best idea. That would definitely cost him his teleport if he wants to defend this. Malzahar is coming in. Quite a bit of damage is being dealt on the turret, but Rise smartly falls back. That is a risky place to teleport. He gets caught.
That was a good flash.
Spent.
That was a good flash.
Rice's idea there was good. Deal a little damage, and then he realized, no, I should back. I don't have vision. But the recall spot was a little weak. So teleport coming back on the turret, that's certain death for Rise.
Again, another unnecessary mistake.
Being the only person who hasn't died in your lane, and then that teleport, fairly unnecessary. What is Zed doing? Zed is very, very risky.
As I said, this is it. And I thought they're face taking the turret. They're face taking the
Wow.
turret and nothing is happening. Are you kidding me right now?
Yes.
Yes. And Leona's
It's a dead
probably gonna
Leona.
die.
Leona is in a bad spot. Yeah, she's definitely going to be going down. I'm wondering who the kill goes over to. G-Bish wanted that kill, but Faith managed to get it before him.
Faith
The only
slay-
kill on the red side, taken by Leona, not person
Best.
on the team you would want to have that kill. But
How
kill to
does
kill.
it sound?
So the red
Faith
side
slay-
is struggling a lot.
Nemo bhai.
Yes?
Yeah, how does it sound that Fate has slain the Kuni?
It's a little ironic.
Yeah, Faith
Fate.
has sailed the Kuni. Faith. It's weird. It's weird. How can you kill Faith?
There
How
is
can
a
you kill a
poetic
Kuni with
touch to
Faith?
that.
How can you kill a Kuni with Faith?
Fate kills so many people every year.
So
Okay,
getting
so-
back to the game.
Yes.
Let's step away from the atrocities of
Lameness.
Poems.
Lameness. And they're probably gonna do the dragon. I don't know
Yeah.
what they're doing.
So the red side are having a lot of trouble getting a grasp of
Oh, by
what
the way,
is
Nemo
going
bhai,
on
do you
around them
see
right
this?
now.
See this. Jarvan went for a warrior enchantment.
Ooh,
a warrior.
highly out of place. The miscommunication there.
Bye.
Wow!
Bye bye. Goodbye, Red Team. That was a good ulti, but goodbye. And
I
then there's-
just only noticed Jarvan went with the warrior.
I told you that like 10 seconds ago.
I didn't believe you. I thought you
Why
were
did
joking.
you believe me? Why would I lie about that?
I thought you were joking. But
No.
then when he went down, I just realized that, yeah. Yeah, so essentially there are no tanks on the side of
And the Jarvan went for a chainmail before help. I don't know what he's trying to do. And they're doing bad.
So the Baron has been started at 21 minutes. Faith managed to soak up half of that damage.
Tank it.
It's going on fast.
Actually, not fast enough.
It's
Jarvan is
still a
coming
little
here.
early,
What is
and
Jarvan doing?
wow, the red side seem to have no idea that this is going on.
I hope they don't surrender. This is not good. This is not good. Talking about, I don't know what is going on. The red team, they're not. I don't know
The-
what to say.
No, the red team are just nervous right now.
Yes, they are. They're not in their elements. They look very shaky. I don't
But
know if
honestly,
it's-
I think the biggest problem is
they let the blue team get all the picks.
no, that's already gone. There's nothing they can do about that now. That was miscalculation on their part. But the issue that they're having right now is they're not being able to decide on a path. What they want to do right now. They're not being able to decide
This
what
is a
they
lack
should
of
be doing right
shuttling,
now. Let alone forget.
I think there's a lack of dynamic.
Wow, so
That
much
a
was
good
spent on
knock,
Faith
but
there.
that was a lot of damage from Malzahar. It just shows that it's a threat. And Gragas stole that kill. Gragas denied Malzahar's penta. To Gragas for that.
Executed
And
after all of that. Yeah, so a lot was spent on that kill on Graves. Jarvan ult. I believe the Leona ult went down there as well. Zed's ult.
They gotta take the inhibitor. Or not.
No, they're still showing a little respect. So Rise is back to defending or farming the top side. Jibesh is rotating around there. No, he walks across. Does he spot this pink ward? No, he doesn't. He walks right over the pink ward.
Or maybe
So
he saw it and he ignored it.
Tristana is going down to the bot lane to pick up some farm. Or, yeah, she takes the Grom. I'm guessing she's going for the farm. Yeah, really bad move. No vision on that side.
Very
Walking into
risky.
Garen.
Garen's going there. Garen
Yeah.
wants a piece of Tristana. And
That's
Jason
dead.
Zed is gonna just
That
Honestly-
Leona is dead too.
Wow,
Honestly-
the crit coming in by Graves right now.
honestly, what I would say is that
Wow,
the
that I've never
the
seen a
Zed-
Jarvan lose health that fast.
he went warrior enchantment. What do you expect? He has no health to back it up, and he went enchantment. That is not the best of choices. That is really not the best of choices. And further, that you have a Zed. The Zed. He went Ghostblade. Even though he was behind. If you're behind, you're not. Ghostblade doesn't help much. You can't go and do the damage. Blade of the Ring King. You need that damage. Zed did not go that. That went for a Ghostblade. I don't know why. He was behind. Should have calculated what he should go for. He could rather go for a Hex Drinker, perhaps. Hex Drinker would have worked perfectly for him. But, the Zed really did not make any sort of impact on the game. Jibesh just going in and ulting.
Wow, just
Leona
walks
for the kill.
past the Rise. Rise dealing a little bit of damage. But nothing essentially effective, and he goes down as well. Tristana really wants a kill right now, but realizes you do not jump into Garen, the spinning Garen. So 2 inhibs go down along with the entire squad, and this
This is gonna be
should
GG.
be the game. Oh, and a little BM comes out of it. Yeah, so
Guys,
the first
the
Nexus
game
turret
has
goes
ended.
down. The second one follows. That was
That is disrespect. That
actually
is-
a smart move. Brahms ult goes completely and utterly wide. So the game goes over to the blue side. A fairly one-sided match.
Barely, I would say overwhelmingly. I don't sugarcoat
I'm
stuff.
trying to maintain a little positivity here. But I suppose you're right. Not really the best performance by the red side. The blue side just played by the book. They did what they're used to doing with their comfort picks. But the red side, a little shaky start for the tournament for them.
Well, as we can see that Graves did a lot of damage, as well as Malzahar. Graves was just melting people away there. Melted, literally.
He was untouched for a very long time.
Yeah.
I mean, the only time he died in the laning phase was when he decided to go 1v1 against Tristana while Leona stood along the sidelines to watch. And his second death was because 3 ults were spent on him, Jarvan's, Leona's, and Zed's. And even then, I was watching his HP box, and it didn't really go down that fast. So experience gained for the purple side. Um, the warrior enchantment on Jarvan, never a good idea. Never, honestly.
Yeah, besides that, there has been communication issues. We could sense that on the purple side, and they were like, one person is walking here, like the ADC who got caught in the bot lane. Probably he wasn't really aware of what's happening around him, and or probably he was raging. Who knows?
Um, Perhaps they're friends just here for a little fun. One.
Yeah. Okay, so we take a break for 5 minutes. The stream's gonna be on, but we are not gonna be talking for 5 minutes, probably. Is that okay, Sabik Bhaiya? And
Wait,
Nimohe?
Because silence is golden.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
is mine. I believe in the wonder. I believe this new life to gain. Like a god that I'm under. Days of drugs running through my veins. I believe in the wonder. I believe I can touch the flame. There's a spell that I'm under. Got to fly, I don't feel no shame. The world is mine. Take a look what you started in the world flashing from your eyes, and you know that you've got it from the thunder you feel inside. I believe in the feeling, all the pain that you left to die. Believe in believing in the life that you give to try. The world is mine. The world is mine. The world is mine. This time you should take me away. We stop at nothing at all. Take a chance now, right now, 'cause now I'm losing control. I'm ready to go. This time you should take me away to a new place where we just might keep an eye on the sky. This time we'll be crossing the lines. Take me somewhere new. Let's do it this time. This time. This time you should take me away to a new place where we just might keep an eye on the sky. This time we'll be crossing the lines. Take me somewhere new. Let's do it this time. This time. Why don't we step out of line? Let's just have a good time. Forget about the to-dos and open the door. This time you should take me away to a new place where we just might keep an eye on the sky. This time you should take me away to a new place where we just might keep an eye paparazzi. Main target, rum picatina. Yes, dance, sweet romance. You got one shot, no second chance. Like a phantom of the opera. Vieux misérable, ça finit là.
guys, we're back for game 4. I'm with me Nemo Bhai and AFK. Who's gonna go AFK right now? Now you go AFK. Go. Shoo. Shoo.
Yeah, so we're going into the picks and bans of the fourth game of the first day of the Syndicate Fall Championship, sponsored by Mazda. And the
And we have
first
Jack's ban.
two bans go in Jax and Yasuo. Not bans we have seen yet, so I'm guessing both teams have done a little looking into the other team's roster. So the bans
By
continue.
the way, guys, one more thing. Masnun, your
Yes.
prediction about Turtle playing ADC is wrong because Turtle won't be playing ADC. They have Set Duke. Set Duke is a better ADC than he is. Like a million
So
times.
he's gonna play mid, right?
Yep. Definitely he's gonna play mid. Even I think the Purple team even anticipated that he's gonna play mid. So they're just gonna take out the champs one by one. So we see Riven and Vi being banned and Darius and Garen. Three
So,
top lane banks. What do you think about that, new guy? 3 top lane banks.
I'm wondering about that. I'm not incredibly familiar with that side again. Most of these are new names to me. I have played with Red Extreme. He was my ADC in a previous tournament. But the other 4 I am unfamiliar with.
Same here. I have never seen them in my life.
Yeah, so, but in total 4 top lane bans. Yeah, so the first pickup for the blue side is the support. Leona goes over. There are hovers over. Oh, and lock-ins. Vayne and Vladimir go through for the purple side.
Yeah, Vladimir like their first pick. They might be going for mid or they might be going for top, but Vladimir works both ways. So we're unsure of. We're not really sure of where Vladimir's gonna go. So let's see if they're gonna pull off a flex pick like Vladimir mid straight in the face. What? Vladimir mid? What? How this happen? So let's see how the blue team proceeds. ADC is locked in though. We see Vayne lock in.
Yeah, Red Extreme does play a very, very formidable Vayne. So I'm
More
not
foreign than his
entirely
Twitch.
surprised,
So his Twitch. His
but
Twitch is pretty good.
that is actually his favorite pick. But I had always preferred him playing the Vayne because he has the capacity to do all of those nice dodges, going invisible with ulti on. But
Okay,
he
so
preferred
we
him
are
because
s-
of the range.
Okay.
Kalista is picked into the Vayne, which is going to hover over.
Oh,
Mark.
Nemo, I
would
like this
really,
game.
really love to see that, but looks like I'm the only one who might be playing that this tournament. So
it's a
Kalista
Malphite
into
pick.
Vayne
Malphite
is
is
a
also a
very
flex
difficult
pick.
matchup. Malphite and Warwick go in, and the Kha'Zix, we don't see very much of him in the jungle anymore, but it is always nice to see.
So we're still not sure yet where Malphite is going. Malphite can also be a flex pick here.
This is Sindicate.
Ah.
We shall
So we
be
have
back
some
with
sort
you
of
shortly.
issue.
One of the players were dropped, so we're back to team select.
Alright, guys. So we are back to champ select yet again. Same picks and bans.
Sadek,
we're gonna-
just
And there's Odin with his cousin's account. Once again. So a quick ban phase. We all know how is it going. So it's like they're going for the same fixer and we're not quite sure
make
which.
sure you remind them what it was. There was a Calista.
Yeah.
Which there is. Okay, now we're back on schedule.
So they Deadly Boy was last time was hovering over Nasus.
Pantheon and Nasus, yes.
Nasus. So it's still the Nasus. We're not quite sure what's going on top. Do you think Nimova is it a Vladimir top? Is it a Malphite top?
I would.
Or is it none of them top?
No.
It's a Lulu mid.
Really
So Turtle Duck is playing the Lulu mid. I've not seen a lot of Lulu mid in
the bar.
this elo, but let's see if we can pull it off. And there's the Nasus. Okay, there's the Nasus. So we're not quite sure what's going top.
Wonderful.
Okay, so we picked it half as much that neither is top, so it's gonna be an Olaf top. Is it gonna be an Olaf?
Wow.
So Glad mid. Also have a comment there saying Glad mid.
Vlad mid, against Lulu will be trying to torture Vlad.
But Vlad will be live stealing the head of minions. Minions, I repeat, minions. Okay, so Vlad অনেক harass খাবে the a Lulu that Lulu খেলে. I don't know what that means. That Lulu. So, no, hi. Talk about the comps.
I was afraid.
What a weird comp with
that.
The weird team.
Not weird per se. The purple side, they have a good, very strong front line to enable Vayne to get in and deal a little damage, lost in all of those big bodies. Vladimir, they effectively have 4 tanks on that side. 2 of the tanks being able to deal a lot of damage as well. But the blue side, they are really gonna be playing for the late game. They want Lulu to get as much AP as possible to put that shield on Calista so that she. Yes, okay, the game crashed. Yeah, so that they can protect Calista as much as possible while the dog continues to feed in the top lane off of all of those little minions.
It depends how the dog farms. Because I don't think Olaf is gonna let him farm. Olaf would be pretty pissed at it.
Yeah, no one really wants to let Nasus farm, do they? But he somehow manages because I don't expect to see him out of his lane before 24 minutes.
But Olaf can be a real menace.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot more map pressure by Olaf. And yeah, level 6 gang standard by Warwick, whereas Kha'Zix has more potency in the earlier ganks just because of that one Void Spikes slow.
but I am interested to see what will happen to the guy who gets caught by Warwick in his ult.
Um, Actually, the Lulu plays fairly well into that. You
Yeah,
get
the Lulu
alternate
plays
Lulus
well to
around,
that.
then you're fairly safe. Um, but Lulu's going to have to be very, very patient with the ulti. In the case that she does throw down the ult on Callista before Warwick's ult lands, it's just a waste. Yeah, said Duke will on the Callista will have a lot of HP, but she won't be using that HP to be dealing the damage. So the timing on that will really, really matter. Um, I think Lulu's polymorph is really, really gonna change a lot of the aspect of the team fights. That is really gonna be
But
who she picks out
yeah,
is going to be really, really important.
but if the Malphite can engage well, him, I see devastation.
Um, Considering the lineup that the blue side have, they really don't need to ever be clustered up. They can all engage or fight from various angles. They have that potential. I mean, the only two people who will be in the front line is Kha'Zix and Nasus. I think Nasus is utterly useless because Callista is just going to be dealing a buttload of damage with the Hurricane that she's going to be picking up early. I'm expecting her to pick up early. And Leona will really, even if Malphite does get in a really good ult, if Leona is not subject to that ult, she will be able to cut off a massive
Oh
portion of the
come
people
on,
coming in.
Nimoy, I'm gonna say something. I just, yeah,
What?
you know, Blood Anger. He's telling me that he's telling in the stream to show the best match tomorrow. I don't get it. He's rooting for us even though he doesn't know how we play.
Who? What?
Well, we'll discuss that later. Um,
Naim Hassan, by the way, said her show is the best match tomorrow for your show. Right. Yeah. No.
yeah, Nimoy will carry us tomorrow. Don't worry. Nimoy will carry us.
I'm just going to rip new ones in everyone.
That's what I
So,
said. You're gonna carry us.
so yeah, I meant my teammates. But really, I'm expecting a lot of fights. Nasus is going to be farming, so most of those fights are going to start, or the fights will try to be attempted by the red side. They're going to try, sorry, they're going to try to hold 4v5 fights um, in the mid game while Nasus is still preoccupied. Uh, get rid of Nasus' teleport, and then I would expect Olaf to go around and take down turrets. Uh, that might be an option that they can use. Olaf does have a fair wave clear ability, but really in thought, Vladimir has a better wave clear. TP on him would be very, very nice. As you can tell, I really like the split push game. Um, but they might really require it because even after a successful team fight by the red side, they don't have excuse me, a lot of power to push down turrets. Yeah, Warwick's attack speed buff plus Vayne, but Vayne will always be in a dangerous spot when it comes to taking down turrets. And the only thing that can really help them is a successful team fight where at least 3 people go down on the blue side and Vayne is a survivor for the red side. Other than that, pushing turrets is going to be a little bit of a problem, and we have our traditional pause right on schedule.
It's a pause already.
Okay, so Nimoy, let's touch up on something.
What?
If suppose the purple team engages with a Malphite and suddenly the Vladimir 5-man ults. I see disaster there.
Well, theoretically, it's better if Vladimir gets the ult on before Malphite lands his ult. But like I said, the blue team, they have this huge scope to play spread out. You know, Callista is not an easy target to hit, as it is. Lulu is incredibly fast, so she won't ever be in a. She shouldn't ever be in a position to be hit by the Malphite ult with her teammates. If she's singled out, that's a different case. But yeah, the blue side are very, very capable here of being spread out and engaging from different angles in different ways, whether it's a Kha'Zix Slow or a Zenith Blade or Solar Flare.
But I would expect that if um
Well, yeah, I mean, come on. If you can five-man ult any team with a Malphite, then that's definitely 2 kills right there off the bat, because you know that the damage dealer is gonna have about a third of their HP gone immediately. So yeah, target mark, right, or like just on your forehead, there's a target. So you're saying Malphite ult followed up by Vladimir ult followed up by Red Extreme and Warwick, and
and we forget the
no, I
Olaf.
haven't forgotten. Olaf's axe is just gonna rip through them with the 20% extra damage.
If
But
Mane, uh,
but
like I
that's
said,
all in theory.
if what they do, if they can plan the engage, such as if Olaf can just go in with the Ragnarok and go straight for Callista and somehow can waste that Lulu ult, boom, the whole team's dead. The whole team's screwed right there.
not necessarily. Lulu is a very, very strong pick in keeping Callista alive, but she has to be able to
To be
do
patient.
really, really well with the AP. I'm expecting um, ganks in the mid lane. Generally, you would expect Callista to be ganked on because her farming phase is a little difficult, and yeah, you never want her to get on her feet. But if you can get rid of the Lulu, who is generally considered a really good target, especially if she can't ult herself. Right, she doesn't have that much AP. Um, yeah, the Pix shield does wonders, but if Warwick can maintain a little pressure on the mid lane, you will see the effects on the bot lane. And yeah, Kha'Zix,
So what
I
you're
mean,
saying is the whole game entirely depends on two players.
not the entire game depends on
But
Lulu, but Lulu was picked to in like as a cornerstone of this team. She was picked to ensure stability in the on the blue side. So if they can take out the foundation pillar, as you would, it would really, really do wonders for the red side.
interesting output.
What do you think about the support Malphite?
I have played against Malphite supports, and it's not a grand support, but it can get really frustrating at times because he'll just come in, throw the wheel, and then disappear in the brush forever again. But Leona should have a fairly easy time hurting Malphite because Malphite really needs the HP and he's not gonna be farming, so he's gonna be a little short on the HP. Callista's
Wait,
okay.
did he just
There's
face check
already a
the
little damage
push?
going on.
But Vladimir just healed what he lost.
And that laugh comes out of Kha'Zix. I love that laugh. So yeah, as to continue your question's answer, Leona should be able to deal a lot of CC on Malphite and harass him while Callista just stacks the rents. So Malphite is really easy to be pushed out of the lane with the Leona Callista. And since Vayne has such a short range, and her knockback isn't on the shortest of cooldowns. The bot lane for the red side will have to play
By
a
the way, Nemo
little
bhai,
calculated.
I demand an answer for 0.1k gold difference. Oh wait, now this took it back. There was more gold difference for the 2.5k. Come on, that is not fair.
I would say that's an excellent start.
Yes, that's an excellent start, but unfair.
The difference arises because of the difference in the utility masteries
Yeah,
they
I
use.
got that. I'm just joking. Come
Oh.
on, Master.
It's their fault.
Okay, so the mid laners are already poking at each other.
As we
one
expect.
Alhamdulillah, excuse me.
Be interesting to see how Malphite plays into this. Kha'Zix is going for an invade
Aww.
and walks away.
With
Without
nothing,
doing
that
anything.
was fairly a waste of time on Kha'Zix's part, considering the fact that he didn't even get a small minion.
He got
Yeah.
nothing out of that.
A lot of time wasted there.
That
As
is playing really
Kha'Zix
smart
against a Warwick in the jungle, you really want to be capitalizing on the fact that you have that early advantage, but he seems to be walking around a lot while Warwick is focusing on what he needs to do, which is farm, get to level
Farm.
6. And Nasus is using his Q to do damage to Olaf.
Which is like the worst thing you can do because Olaf has lifesteal like he does. So both of them have like they both are like the sustain champions in the top lane, and they shouldn't be shouldn't be wasting his Q on him.
Quite a bit of damage is going down on Nasus right now.
Yeah, because Olaf deals true damage. Olaf's E damage. It's like we all.
Turtle Duck with the early shield. Monster did not realize a gank might be coming in. Really late Void Spike. That could have helped if it was a little earlier. They could have comboed the slows and then the red buff would have kicked in. Li Shun is not dealing a lot of damage with his wheels. So really
He's the
no
first
harass is coming out right now.
Bane will most probably be focusing the farming.
Yeah,
Focusing farming.
Red Extreme does know how to prioritize the farm. Surprisingly, Vayne has higher CS than Kalista right now, even though the lane is pushed up.
But that
Monster
Vladimir
99 is really far inside the blue side's jungle right now, but he has backup coming in the shape of a wolf. So Lulu missing out.
Don't kill
Vladimir
Warwick's
with
brethren.
A lot of farm. Monster is dealing poke damage in a place he does not need to be. He is losing out on a lot of farm right now, and they're letting Lulu get ahead in this way. I really think they might pay for that in the long run.
I guess they want the blue. They're invading the blue.
Kha'Zix is just standing there laughing. Yeah, this is actually a win for the blue side. I mean, they lost the buff. Kha'Zix doesn't seem really interested in doing much right now. But Lulu is farming.
But Olaf is pressuring Nasus a lot.
Yeah, Olaf is really doing a lot of pressure work. 45 bonus damage so far on Nasus, so 15 stacks. Yeah, so look at the farm difference in the jungle. That is
21
massive.
and 9.
That is massive. And
Well,
Kha'Zix
actually, it's
hasn't
due to
had
the fact that
any-
they did invade that instance, even though it was.
That is a really early engage by Deadly Boy, but the flash does go through. The Wither runs out a little too soon. No buffs to help, but the kill might be picked up here. Yes, first blood goes over to Kha'Zix, and all of that time wasted, recovered. I wouldn't say time well spent. He could have farmed a lot and still picked up that kill, but he is recovering because of that kill right now. But a flash spent on Kha'Zix's part as well. Successful gank in the top lane. Olaf goes down and loses his flash. Poke coming down on Mastered by Turtle Duck right now on the Lulu. Mastered is playing a risky game. That is a lot of damage coming out.
Both sides are dealing a lot of damage, and Warwick is counter jungling Kha'Zix.
But now he is being closed in from all sides. Turtle Duck walks in, very nice bait, but Turtle Duck throws out. Oh, a flash fail, that is gonna hurt. Kill goes over to Kalista. The bot lane are only just rotating, and that is wasting their time. They should have really been pushing out that lane, since there are 4 members of the blue side in the middle lane right now. Olaf just called a miss, kind of like. So Dead Hunter was having a lot of pressure in the jungle, but that failed flash really did cost him.
They're pinging for the dragon.
Oh, so much damage going down in the mid lane. Both sides really flexing their muscles.
Vladimir doesn't have his power spike yet. When he
Without the power spike, he's already dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, if he gets that Wota,
Lulu just made the Chalice of Army, so that magic resist is really gonna help him out sustain the Vladimir when it comes to poke, since it looks like that's what they're really focused on right now. Nasus is doing what he needs to be doing. He is farming. He is stacking fairly well. 87 bonus damage. That is dealing a lot of damage. The Q goes out. Oh, and the ulti. The Ragnarok there as well. An early slow, and Kha'Zix picks up a second kill in the top.
there's a lot of focus in the top by Kha'Zix. A
Um,
lot of focus.
yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have any other lanes to focus. I am very surprised that he is being able to just do nothing, and okay, that fight won by the jungler without this fight. A little damage being dealt by Turtle Duck. Turtle Duck knows he is in a little bit of trouble. The ulti is there. I'm so surprised the ulti was not used on Turtle Duck right now.
That's good damage from Vic on the Lista. And
Yeah,
they're
so-
probably gonna do the dragon.
A lot of pressure right now, but
That was not a
all
good
on the
call.
wrong side. What are
That's
they doing?
not a good call.
No, that's a lot
What is
of
going
free
on?
damage. A lot of free damage. The ping back, but they re-engage on the dragon. Vladimir is trying his best to keep Kha'Zix at bay, and they're actually managing this. But Kalista has finally showed up. The beautiful ult combination by the blue side. Kalista and Leona knock up, stun 2 people.
Just pathetic.
Picks up another kill, hops over the wall. The dragon goes over to the blue side.
This was really bad.
It was
really?
a really bad decision for a number of reasons. They had no pressure in the lanes,
And
and they just took
They
a
were taking
lot-
free
they took
damage.
too long on the dragon. I mean, they took just too much damage. Warwick was soaking up damage for no reason. Vladimir was just standing in the brush trying to fend off Vlad Kha'Zix. For a second there, I thought that they might manage. Ooh, Sejuk just misses that spear. That deals a lot of damage. So Bane doesn't come off as poorly as you would expect. Olaf is really behind. His axe is no longer doing any damage. Nasus has the cooldown he needs right now to be stacking his siphoning strike really well. That is scary thing.
B-Man gang from
Damn, a lot of focus on the top lane.
probably gonna run. He has Ragnarok. Ragnarok's gonna.
Yeah,
room
so
free.
the ult and flash gone. Constant pressure in the top lane. Kha'Zix is a little out of place, but the slow will keep him alive. Oh, they pick up Turtle Dove, gets another kill. Huh. Considering Warwick's good farming start, he hasn't.
They're not playing. They're not playing in. They're not playing to their advantage.
Yeah, he needs the team. Ooh, 2 turret hits. But the shield manages to negate the second hit. Wow, Nasus is really pissed at the Olaf being pushed in. 2 kills down. Nasus has 2 assists to his name. He's slightly behind on farm, but he's really stacking his kills. So I'm expecting that to be the end of the jungle pressure that Warwick had on the blue side. Kha'Zix, wow, 100% kill participation right now, 304 on him. Vayne is farming. The farm keeps going back and forth between the Kalista and the Vayne, but Kalista is 2-0-2. Sitting on 1400 gold, Vayne really doing well.
There is a difference in the kills. Olaf outtraded there. Olaf should.
Oh my god. I think
Olaf
that was a
should have
miscalculation
done
on
that
Olaf's part.
earlier. Olaf means to do that earlier. Just plain old bad engages in the
Yeah,
lane.
so Olaf is now 700 gold behind the Nasus. And Nasus is sitting on 1400 gold. So a
Considering
lot
the
going
lane
wrong
matchup,
for
Olaf should come out ahead. Considering the lane matchup, but Olaf is not playing to his strengths.
Nah, the constant pressure in the top lane is really costing Olaf.
He wants to engage, he should engage right off the bat. Should not engage when he has his slice steal on down. His W was on cooldown right there.
Ooh, Master goes into a really nice pool, but takes so much damage.
And that was a brilliant ulti from Warwick.
Okay, the kill does. Oh, that was a bad flash on Warwick's part.
Warwick should not fight right there. Warwick should not fight right there.
No, Warwick really should not. He does not have the damage to be attempting what he's attempting right now. He's also a level behind. 3 kills down.
Now
So
Olaf should
much
fight.
fight going on. Okay, now this might be a good fight.
My
Nasus
stream
really
stopped.
played that well.
Oh!
My stream
That
stopped.
was like... What?
Master?
My stream stopped. I'm
Why?
reconnecting again.
What?
Reconnecting.
Why?
My stream stopped.
Why?
Oh, don't reconnect. You can't
Check it.
join back.
He can join back.
Yeah, I can join back.
Back on.
Reconnect option থাকবে.
Reconnect. He doesn't need the reconnect option.
I'll notify you when I'm inside, and I'm almost gonna be there. I'm in the loading screen.
Wow, that out!
Yeah, so Kalista and Leona are really chaining their ults well together.
There has been a lot of
And the top lane is a bloodbath right now. After going down 2 kills, Olaf is just really behind.
What's the time on your spec?
16, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Okay, I'm 1 second behind you
14.
guys.
15.
Is it 15, 16, 17?
I'm
Yeah,
about a
it's
second
my,
ahead.
it's mine. That's my time.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Actually, tell me the times, and I'll split up.
25,
Kha'Zix
26,
just did a solo
27,
Baron, solo
28,
dragon.
29, 30.
Fight
Like-
him! Oh god.
Why did
Olaf is
stay
just
there?
slow.
Olaf is drunk.
Olaf is slow. And that was a good pickup
Wow,
from...
Kha'Zix finally pays for his misplaced. Oh,
I'm surprised.
A very, very nice solar flare stops that from going against the blue side.
I'm surprised that uh, Vladimir did not commit his Wota, his Wota. Went for a needless flash rod. He should have gone for the Wota. Needs that extra spell vamp.
I don't think
His name.
he's planning on out sustaining in the lane right now. Oh,
That was a
ultimate
good
set
ult.
managed to dodge out of that. A lot of damage being dealt by Leona on the carry right now, and Callista's friends just stack and they stack and they stack, and you pay for it. So Leona really, really fed with the 7 assists right now. Oh,
Oh, that was a good Zenith blade.
very, very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. But monsters should be going down here. Yeah. Hemoplague? Hemoplague? Does the Hemoplague kick in? No, not enough damage. So Olaf does manage to get a turret, and he's still standing there fighting when he should be running.
Okay.
He had the Ragnarok. He had the Ragnarok. I don't know why he wouldn't just get out of the wither like that.
Nasus is scary now.
How many stacks
Stacking
is he
through
on?
killing.
He's on 297 bonus damage.
My goodness.
Has 297 bonus damage every 2.4 seconds.
Wow.
Warwick is coming in to salvage what he can of this lane. But those are, oh, wow. Those early ganks. And
Olaf going for a Titanic Hydra. This is not the right kind of build he should be going for.
what do you think a recommend? Oh my god. Yeah, they give the kill over to Nasus, who is a 502 Nasus right now.
If you wanna play Olaf, either you go for the straight Ravenous Hydra, or you go for a Black Cleaver if you wanna be tanky. The Titanic Hydra doesn't help. Because it doesn't have the lifesteal you need.
He's just standing there with his turret like 3 feet away.
I don't know what's wrong, what's on his mind.
100 units away.
I do not know what's on his mind.
Yeah, he seems to be tilting a little under the pressure. He did get
Tanked.
fair amount of farm, but he's picking the wrong fights. Wow, a lot of damage goes on Monster, and a lot of damage goes out on Olaf as well.
And this, oh, he's just gonna dive.
Use the turret, and the turret should be going down. There was another fight in the bot lane. Vayne falls. Vladimir falls in. Wow, that is a hungry, hungry set Duke. Leona pays for it. But 8-0-2 on the ADC, 6-0-2 on the top laner, 6-2-4 on the jungler, 2-0-8 on the mid lane. Blue team are, I think it's safe to say, doing really well right now.
That's a good pickup. Should get the kill. And there's the team fight, and Sentinel takes him down. Really not a good game. Good game for the Purple team.
It's
This is
just
really
because
not a
of-
good game.
No, that 1v1 is just because of the level and the especially the items. Callisto has more items now.
Yeah, she's 9-0 and 2 against a
More
1.0.
items, more gold.
She has a sword of the occult. Just picked up a sword
Okay,
of
if
the
that
occult.
keeps stacking, this is gonna be scary.
Look at the freedom at which Warwick invades the blue side, even at this point of the game. Really, really cocky. They spend a lot on him, but just take him out, why not? Oh, that damage is disgusting on Nasus right now. 393. So I was wrong. No pressure on the mid lane by the purple side, and doesn't even matter. Nasus is just storming ahead. Callista as well. The Callista Leona combos are being played beautifully. Red Extreme so far out of position. So far the game has surprised me. I did not expect this kind of um torture.
Not
By the
only
way.
torture, I wouldn't call the blue team playing outstandingly well. I would say the red team is playing outstandingly bad.
Yeah, there have been a lot of bad decisions, but strategically they have played a really, really good game. The blue side. Um, 23 minutes in, 11.5k up, 26 to 4. The third
My
dragon
issue-
goes over to the blue side,
My issue is that
and the goal leads.
Olaf was there. Olaf was being engaged. Why did you flash not use your Ragnarok? That is just plain old.
A number of times he has failed. Ooh, cocky
That
by
was a
Ted
good
Mills, but
engage.
the Lulu all does kick in. There is a hemoglobin on, so the heat goes down. But Vlad is just disappearing under the pressure. Red Extreme managed to make it out along with the support. So that was a 1-for-1. At this level, I think that is a win for the red side. Being a little cocky, that Duke did pay for that. Look at the
Nobody's
damage
gonna go
Nasus
top
is
lane.
dealing on that turret.
Nobody's even gonna walk that way. Warwick.
Wow, Warwick is just disappearing.
Oh wow,
What?
that Warwick damage.
That Warwick.
Yeah, Warwick really needed this damage about... Wow, look at Nasus not here. Oh, he misses his Q, and that is gonna cost him that victory.
Wow.
Are you kidding me right now?
Wow. What? What's happening?
That was really poorly played by the red side. Even though Nasus made the mistake of flashing in and queuing a minion, had he not done that, he would have been able to kill the two of them and dealt further damage to Warwick. So misplay on the blue side is not capitalized by the red side, and Warwick is so far out of position again. But he is dealing a little return damage, but at the cost of his life. So the gold difference just continues to scale out of hand.
That failed flash.
That questionable flash. Where did he think he was gonna go?
No idea. The Callistus were. The Callisto actually would have jumped and came up to him and.
Yeah, there was nowhere to flash. He just should not have been there. Look at the number of wards on the map right now. Two red side wards on the map right now.
Yeah, the red side. The red side of the red side. The red side of the purple side. That's what
I would have murdered my team if this was the case. You're behind, it sucks. Everyone on the other side is fed. No excuse not to have vision on the map right now. The only way the red side can recover right now is if they maintain a certain amount of um, excuse me, light on their minimap, so that they know at least what part of the jungle they can walk to, or the movement patterns of of the blue side. The blue side don't have a lot of wards either. Olaf is just walking up to Nasu. That's a very, very ballsy move. I think this is him trying to feint, making Nasus think that more people are coming in, but that does not seem to be deterring Nasus. 522 damage. Stun is gonna land. Use your Ragnarok and run. There you go. There you.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
I'm delivering.
That was a misplay by the blue side, but look at what Nasus is doing. Holy! Excuse my language. Fuck this shit. That is
Wow.
just too much damage to be allowed in League of Legends right now.
That's a quadra kill for Nasus. My goodness. The dog
User
is
in your
fed.
channel timed
That
out.
ain't right, man. That ain't right. And then you throw down the Lulu out on Nasus to keep him alive for a bit longer.
It was so big.
That is a disgusting display of damage.
User entered your channel.
Okay. That's going. Oh, nice. Is Nimobhai there?
I'm here, I'm reading the comment section, and somebody asked me whether I get tired or not. Yes, I do get tired. I get very, very tired. But somebody's gotta do it.
Very.
So, more murder on the part of the blue side. The red team were highly outplayed as far as the early strategizing goes. But Nasus is showing absolutely no respect for the League of Legends system right now by dealing that much damage.
Wow. Nasus 1Q to that turret. Oh my.
Imagine a Nasus queuing with a static ship. That is crazy. A pause does come in at the end of the game,
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of
but
the
Red
game.
Extreme is... I really would not suggest the red team to get disheartened by this match. They have... Okay, from what I saw, they're nervous. They're playing a little silly. Oh my god. That knockback really just saved... Okay. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm a little taken aback right now.
Oh lord.
The red team, they have
Oh
the right
lord.
idea. Pulling it off was a little difficult for them. Yeah, the Warwick pick. The DC comes in at the end of the game. The Warwick pick was a little questionable. The Malphite support going into Leona.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
So a couple of connection issues for the red side at near the end of the match. So the game resumes. I'm not expecting much longer, but the blue team seem to be calling for the Baron right now. As Kazik solos the dragon.
I don't think, team could just end it right now, but
They seem to be playing with their food right now.
I guess just taking the Baron, Kalista can just solo it at this point.
Well, that was uncontested. So 0 wards on the map right now, and I don't expect the team to push as a force yet. Although Nasus might finally be getting bored.
He is bored. They're dead.
Then Nasus.
Jesus can just solo them.
Wow.
Jesus can just solo them.
I don't even know what to say right now.
Never beat a Nasus.
Yeah, so a really strong performance by the blue side. The red side did make their mistakes, but blue side really played it well. Lulu went out of the game with 0 deaths. So that's something to keep.
So that's it from us for today, guys. We have 4 matches done from 4 different groups. We'll be back with 4 more matches tomorrow. Stay tuned in. We'll be about the stream link and everything. So please follow the groups and please follow our event page. And we're signing off. And you guys were watching the Syndicate Fall Championship, sponsored by Mazda Broadband Internet. Thanks, guys, and good night.
Good night, everybody. Yeah.
Good night, guys.